All right. Let's do it. Let's dream. Let's dream today. Okay. All right. YouTube, hello, please. Okay. Here I am. Okay. What are we doing today? Suppose just continuing work on the building system. I suppose just continuing that work. That work being what now? What is that work? Yeah, so yesterday we did quite a bit. Mantling all Fuxy Wuxy is going to be a big one. Doesn't have to do with the building system, but that has been causing considerable issues. The pivot locations, yeah, that's probably the next thing I'll work on. Placeable object rotation snap rotation to the thing I'm placing on. Yeah. That way it aligns with like foundations and stuff. Destroy does not destroy supported buildings. Yeah, so all those I feel like I can have a good handle on. I feel like we can get all of those done today. And we'll have to jump in and see if there's anything else that sticks out. What else would I need to test? I guess I need to do... Oh, doors and windows probably is one. Doors and windows I don't think work. Unless I test doors, windows, and wall objects. Doors, windows, wall objects. Like the torches, the sconces. Okay. Yeah, can we stop building navigation every time, please? Just build it right now. Navigation completed. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I did create we call it building pivot. So we need the logic for this, and I forget where exactly I do the rotation logic. It might be in the building component. So many functions on here, it's kind of hard to figure out where it was. Inputs. Update. Let's just search for rotate. That's gonna probably pull up a lot here. Try rotate server, maybe. Try rotate. Why do we do this? Why did we do this? I don't need a local building object. Get target object. Let's do a validated get here. Okay, now we no longer need that variable. Okay, so is it in here? Check rotate. What does this do? If rotate angle is not equal to 0. So if it is equal to 0, we just return false. Check a claim. Yeah, I don't have any ownership mechanics yet. So I think that's what the check claim is doing. Complete rotate. Wait. Oh, this is like... Seems like an after the fact. That doesn't actually seem like the rotate, the placement building. Change building rotation Z. This... Let me read this for a second here. This might be the answer right here. Rotate around point. Yeah. Point to rotate around. Don't know what that's about. So if it's not attached, we just rotate around the actor location. Otherwise, we get the world location of the attached point. So we actually need to get pivot, get building pivot. And really the logic is just like, maybe I could probably pop this into a function. It would be nice if in a function I could have like a little sub function. Like maybe make this like a little event graph. Because like I really only need this function to be used from this function, so. That is not the index. That is not what I wanted. It's a switch, right? What's the... Isn't there a enum switch? Yeah, there should be a switch, no? Context? Oh dear. Switch, building. Why is there no... Is it because there's only like 2? Is it because there's only 2 values? Select vector. If rotate in place, we just do this. Pick A if it's rotate in place. Otherwise, we do this guy. I do not speak whatever language that is, but welcome in. Okay, little ugly. Little ugly. But it gets the job done. Okay, so now we just need to make sure all of our sockets are set up that way as well. Let's go, wall is going to be probably one of the first ones that we want to change. Where is wall building? Building wall. Okay, so let's change our sockets over to, on these side ones, we don't want to rotate in place. We want to pivot on the socket location. What else would we want to pivot on the socket location? Probably ceiling's going to be a rough one, actually, because I could see multiple cases. I could see multiple cases where that's the case. Let's just jump in and see if this works real quick then. And actually get the wood foundation up here. Okay, yeah, that it is rotating in place now instead of around the pivot point, so that way I can actually align the, and honestly, let me look at the foundation. I should just change the snap rotation too. Which socket is that? 2, 3, yeah, which socket? It is socket 2. So socket 2, I need to change 180 degrees. Foundation socket 2. Not 180 degrees. Because that would be... Is it... Wait, is there a way for me to do this? Yeah, I guess I just do this, right? It should be 90 degrees, not 180. That way they're all facing the same way. That one's fine. That one can face the other way, I think. Yeah, now that by default has the same snap. But I can do a checkerboard pattern if I want to. Okay. Put the wood in there. Build it. Okay. Building. Okay, so that's working quite well. That's actually very, very easy. Nice. Cool. Let's take a look at some, let's look at some procedural terrain seeds here. That's the fun stuff, right? 127, seed 127. Let's do 128. Someone give me a seed to test out. This is a shit seed. Bad seed. We're in the middle of an ocean. Yeah, middle of an ocean. Let's try again. What is this? Oh, sort pending build tiles. Ugh. Spare me. I thought that would work. Hi, Miss Ray. Hello. Welcome in. I'm doing some game dev this morning. Doing some game dev. World map 120. Let's go 129. 128 sucked. 129 sucks as well. Okay. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Let's try 130. I need to fix that. Because like this one, dude, they're all in the middle of the ocean. This is supposed to be ocean, technically. I know it doesn't look like it. Are you developing the game? I am. So we're going for RPG. Oh my god, this one's ocean as well. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is the combo I'm going for. Are we good? One more? Okay. 132. Yeah, so when I like build the world, here we go. Here's a seed. Here's a seed. That's actually seedy. There we go. Look at that. Oh, that's a cool mountain. Look at that. Oh, and a giant fissure. Which programming language? Python. No, so this is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is in C++. It is not Python or JavaScript, nor would you want to make a game in either of those languages. This is a nice looking seed. So here's the map. And actually, let me reload the zoom to mouse script. So it works better. Hello, please. There we go. Now we can see all the way to the right. So here's the world map. So I just spawned the player at 00 on here when the world gets generated. And a lot of times that's ocean, which is what this black is, which is what it's going to be an ocean. I don't have water yet. I did at one point. I had to rip it out when I did the 3D noise. At what time do I stream? I don't really have a specific time that I stream. It's just kind of whenever I get around to it. Usually, if I have time, I stream in the mornings. What it'll be? It'll be around probably like 8 a.m. Central Time. Whatever time it is right now for you. But yeah, here's a nice procedural seed. I love these mountains. So I put mountains on the border of each zone. And it looks like the terrain noise from this zone actually blended in with the mountains quite well. and it made them all like craggy and rocky. This is like my super sharp, you know, craggy noise. It's not supposed to be like grassy. This is going to be more like a Badlands or Desolus type area, you know, real rocky, barren kind of thing. Look at this. look at that. That's an interesting rock formation, I'll say. I should run around a little bit and get some more of the world generated. We are in Witfire Valley. So yeah, procedural zone names as well. Was that over there? I've forgotten where I was already. Yeah, there's a giant fissure here. And I need to do some extra work on the terrain gen. Some chunks are not generating. It doesn't care because I'm not like over there, so that's why it's not generating. It only cares about the ones like underneath me. So these will be like caves, you know. Cave system. But it looks like there may be a way. No, that cave doesn't go through. Is this cave? Nope, that one doesn't go through either. Yeah, so it looks like there may be no way to get through to the other side. Maybe get over there. This is a pretty seed though. This isn't too bad. Not too bad. Nothing crazy exciting. I do like this zone. Has some nice noise. We can try a different seed though. Let's try a different one. Let's go 133. Ooh, nice red zone. I need to actually get some red assets to go with the red texture, terrain texture. Very flat. Oh, it's a big flat one. And then you can see I need to actually blend the, I need to blend the two different biomes together as well. So more work I need to do. There is no shortage of work to go around. This actually, am I in ocean? This is very flat. No, I just happen to be on the edge of an ocean. Oh, that's just like a really small zone up there. The Philosopher's Academy of Wisdom. Yeah, the LLM doesn't exactly give names that make sense all the time. I am in the Temple of Enlightenment. And isn't it such a grand temple? Eventually we're gonna get some monsters spawn down here. Some monsters, some ore, you know. Something actually exciting to go do. This one's not too exciting of a seed because it's just one giant plains. But I do like the red. I just need to actually get the biome to match that. Get some assets to match the red. I could probably just change the color of that grass to red pretty easily. Let's go seed 134. We're in the ocean, but we're probably right next to some terrain. We're right next to the Fourth Haven, which is a swamp. Let's run over there and see what it looks like. There's a little break in the mountains here. Yeah, eventually this will just be all water. Someday. Today is not that day. There's a nice little cave. Okay. Are you serious right now? Oh my god. This is one error. Let me throw a to-do in here. To-do, fix the crash. That happens here. Yeah, I'm doing a thread lock. So like, I'm pretty sure we're crashing because it's being accessed from multiple threads at a time. Because the procedural generation, of course, it's all multi-threaded. It's on the background threads. It's actually running in compute shaders for the most part. But one of the downsides of multi-threading is having to deal with multiple threads accessing the same variable, which can introduce a thread lock, which I think is what happened there. Okay, we'll skip that seed. That was a slightly bad seed. 135. Let's see. This one's pretty much all ocean. Oh my god, there's just one little island. That's actually, I kind of want to see what that looks like. Oh, it's just kind of like a normal zone. Eventually, like this island, I need to like get rid of the mountains, the border mountains, for the borders of zones, like against the ocean. This is actually kind of a bad map. There's way too much ocean here. There's way too much ocean. But if you can imagine, like, each one of these different colors is a different zone, and then there's mountains along the border of each one. And then I need to basically just delete the mountains on the ocean sides, so that they just, you know, they have a little bit of beach, you know. Maybe I won't do that on all of them, but most of them I should do that on, probably. Oh, this is nice. I love these nice big mountain zones. Oh, there's an entrance right here too. Nice, nice. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I need to get up this mountain so I can see. Can I make it? Been thinking about adding climbing into the game so I can get up some of those tighter. Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah. Terrain gen needs some work. Needs some work. Look at this nice. This is like a nice glade area. This would be good for building a base in. This is nice though. You could climb up this mountain and then probably, actually, I don't know. I don't think you'd be able to get into the other zone. Actually, I was gonna say you might be able to just walk into the other zone, but there is an entrance right here to the next zone. Let me look. That's a talents. Oh, this is cool. I like this formation. There's like a big. There's like this giant. It is ocean, but it's like a giant inland lake almost. But you can probably get through right here, maybe. Although, I think these are both swamp chunks too, because each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. So I think like, yeah, I think there's like one pixel, one terrain chunk worth of land bridge here. It's so hard to see because it's so dark. The darkness and whiteness of each pixel is the altitude. If you look up here, there's a number for altitude. So 0 is ocean. And then the ones right next to the ocean, of course, very low altitude, 0.03, 0.16. And then we go over here to some of the brighter ones. We're up to 0.76, you know. And then up here, I think maybe 0.86. So there probably is a giant mountain somewhere over here. Maybe over here, too. Yeah, this is 0.98. This one, the Cloud Serpent's Nest. That's actually a kind of badass name for a zone. If there were a bunch of cloud serpents, because it's so high in the clouds. That would be sick. That would be sick. But I like this part here. The white dots are what I call zone entrance chunks. And that's just where I've just picked random edge pixels, edge chunks to be like, yeah, don't put a mountain here. And then that way you can kind of get from zone to zone if you find those. But not every zone has some, but there's not always access into a particular set of zones, so you may have to figure that out yourself. You may have to dig through the mountain, you may have to build up the mountain, you may have to find a cave to travel through. This is cool though. I kind of want to go over here and see what that looks like. I don't know if we can. It'll be kind of because I don't have the destructible terrain working very well. Kind of shitty, I'll be honest. It's kind of shitty. It's proof of concepted at this point, but yeah, we will have destructible terrain, you know, a la Minecraft, like high-res Minecraft. Like I was saying, I do want to get some ore spawned around the world in the caves and stuff. I do have a pickaxe with like, check out how shitty this pickaxe animation is. You ready for this? I made it myself. Thank you. Thank you. Made it myself. We're just traveling through the forest here. I'm gonna try and get to that section of the world over there. I have a mushroom for the road. Okay, that's the border. Dude, it's kind of hard navigating in the forest, you know? Like, spawning in a forest in Minecraft is probably one of the worst starts. Because you can't see around you. In a dense forest it is. Let me check here now. Where are we? Oh, the world is so big. The world is so big. I need a break in these trees, man, so I can actually see where I'm at. Or I can just pop out. Oh, dude, look at that massive cave. And just imagine, like, you look down here, there's like a bunch of fucking gobos down there. A bunch of goblins or something. But you see some ore that you really need. Some iron, some copper, some coal, you know, that kind of stuff. And what direction? We should be heading, yeah, east. And there is a zone entrance chunk over here, so that's good. We should be able to find a break in the mountains. Eventually, I'll actually make the map look like a map instead of like a children's playmat. Oh, there is a cave here. Let me take a peek in here. Yeah, I could walk through the cave. Another theory. Hello, welcome in. Hello. We're just doing some game dev this morning. Sunday morning game dev. We're exploring some of the procedural terrain seeds, just for funsies. YouTube Shorts algorithm likes to pop off whenever you first. It's like I think YouTube Shorts live, like, it just feeds you viewers at the beginning of the stream whenever you start streaming, and then it tapers off real hard. So we're just gonna go through and look at the terrain. It's probably the best looking part of the game so far. So just gonna show it off a little bit, and then we'll get back to fixing things. But I did find the zone entrance. It's right here. So that's another zone over there. Although it's like the same. It's the same biome and terrain texture. Although this is a good example. Okay, this is a good example. So let me pull up the map. Let me face north. There's north. Okay, we're gonna look at the map here. Let me actually zoom in. Zooming in. Okay. So what I do is I generate this map first. And each pixel in the map is a terrain chunk, and then I can get some terrain chunk values from each one of these pixels. And what I do is anytime a pixel in here, I have to iterate through every single pixel in the map. And anytime there's a pixel that is next to a different color than the zone it belongs to, I call that like a border chunk. And then I start connecting a spline of all the border chunks. And so if we look over here, this is probably maybe a little hard to see, but pay attention to this yellow one right here. So that we got this straight line right here, which is actually not a straight line. I jitter them a little bit to make it look more natural, but this is the border on that side. We see there's the border entrance, the zone entrance chunk right here. That white dot would be right over here. And then we have the bottom border, which is essentially, it should be bordering ocean. I took that out. I used to have ocean when it was just height map terrain, but then I did the 3D noise. We have the 3D terrain now with the caves and stuff like that. And so the water was just like a flat plane of water. Something, it was like Valheim kind of, where if you dig down, you'll hit the water level if you dig far enough down. But with the 3D terrain, it makes water a little bit more difficult, but it looks amazing. And I think is a lot more fun, so can't complain that we got that working. But yeah, this straight edge up here would be this edge up here. And so if I scoot over a little bit, scooch it on over. This, I'm facing the zone entrance chunk right here, this break in the mountains. Right there. And so this is a good example of how the terrain chunks blend. It is actually really fucking difficult to figure out. Here's a pit, like each one of these are a pixel, right? When I click on them. There's a pixel, there's a pixel on the map, there's a pixel on the map. And so each zone has a different set of terrain noise. And the noise is just like an equation that generates kind of like a cloud-like texture almost. And I can play with the parameters of that to make different cloudinesses. And so I can probably show you what the... Let me go to materials. What the... yeah, here's the world map. Here's what the world map looks like before it actually gets colorized. So this is actually the same thing that is in here. And that's generated at runtime and everything. But each zone has a different set of noise. And so what I have to do is I have to take this chunk, each chunk, and I have to blend it with each neighboring chunk to make sure that this area I'm in right now actually matches up. Because this is two different terrain noises. If you'll notice, the noise is a little bit different. Like here, it's a little bit more bumpy. A little bit more bumpy over here. And here it's like kind of a smoother, larger hills kind of thing. And then we have like a bigger hill that showed up over here in the same zone. And so like, that's the edge of the zone right there. Between these two chunks, but they still line up. They still line up perfectly. You can see the line there, the lighting, the normals are off, but it still lines up. And that was a really important thing to get done there, to actually accomplish what I was trying to do. It was I don't consider myself very good at math, but I did nail that one. It took me a while, but I nailed it. It was a weighted average sum blend. Like for each chunk, you have to get each neighbor chunk. You have to get that neighbor chunk's noise parameters, and then for each vertex, which looks like this, those are the vertices. And it's very laggy when I render all this, but you can see all the triangles here. Each vertex, I have to get the location of each vertex as if it was rendered with each neighbor's noise parameters. Add all those up, make sure the weights are based on the distance to that chunk. So like the vertices on this side should barely have any weight from the noise by this chunk. So that was it was really fucking complicated to get that done. But once I finally got it done, it was just like, it was like a fucking eureka moment almost. That moment was really nice. And then the moment where we finally got the 3D noise intersected with the height map terrain. The height map terrain is just what we see on the surface. And usually with a height map, you would have something like what we look at here, right? Something like this guy over here. This would be like a height map. And what that means is like the color on here just relates to the height of the world at that location. And so what that does is it can create landscapes like what we're looking at. But the downside of that is that it's kind of like a blanket, where if you just laid a blanket over the world, that's what you're limited to. You can't have overhangs, you can't have 3D noise, meaning like you can't have like holes and stuff like this, no overhangs, no concavity. It has to be all convex, right? And so that's the downside of doing that. I do like the height map still because I think it generates like really nice navigable terrain that's not like too crazy, and it's you know, kind of realistic, and you can also have a lot of control over it too. So I still kept the height map terrain, but I have 3D noise, and 3D noise looks a little different. So you have to imagine this in 3D space. So here, like if you see this, as I move this through 3D space, you can kind of see how like it is coherent. And this maybe isn't a, let me just plug this into base color here. Maybe also emissive color. Yeah, so here's like some really globby 3D noise. And you can see I'm slowly moving this towards me and away from me. And you have to imagine the white being empty space and the black being solid space. And so this would be like a cave here. As I step through the cave, that's the shape that it takes. So you can see how it's still kind of coherent and globby. That's the 3D noise. We take that, we subtract that out from the world, right? And so that's what creates these caves here. That's how that works. And then I can spawn a bunch of shit in there that makes it look pretty cool. Still a lot of work to be done, but that's how that works. But getting these two different sets of noise connected to each other, I do it in via a marching cubes algorithm shader. So that was actually really cool to get those connected together. When I was first doing it, like there were a bunch of holes and gaps and they weren't lining up properly. And then I finally figured it out, and that was a major eureka moment too. So that was really fucking cool. That was really fucking cool. But yeah, I wanted to go all the way over here to the edge of this kind of area, because there's this little let me zoom out. There's this like little, what looks like a little sea bridge almost, and I wanted to see what that looks like, because it looks like if you imagine this as a world, like it's almost like there's a port right here, and you can like take a ship all the way through up here, which would be kind of cool to navigate. Maybe you can even dig a canal through this one right here. It'd be really cool to isolate those scenarios. I mean, it's all procedurally generated, so random, completely random that those things showed up. I just fell. And so it'd be really cool to isolate those scenarios and have like a quest, you know, some major world, like maybe there's a town here that's like controlling trade too much or something. You have to pay them taxes to get your ship all the way through or something. And the quest is like, maybe you need to dig a canal through here so ships can bypass that, but then they'll get pissed and start attacking you or something. I think that would be really cool. Well, let's keep going now. Should be some more chunks generating on the distance here. There they go. Still a little laggy when they spawn in, and I do know what that's from. The collision tracing that I have to do to spawn some of this stuff is, it misses sometimes due to how I built it, and it's something I need to go back and fix. It's on the list of to-dos. Okay, I think we've generated enough chunks over here. Need a couple more chunks. And then we'll check out another seed. Oh dear, I almost just took a dive straight through there. Oh, it's just a little trench. Not too bad. We got a big cave right here. Neato. I go around. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to get through. Maybe this slices through. Let's see. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So there is like a little break here, but it looks like... So that's all ocean over there, if I'm not mistaken. Can I get through? I can maybe get through right here. Let me look at the nav mesh. Oh yeah, it looks like there's like a tiny place I can get through. I have to like walk up here and then fall down, I guess. Interesting. A massive cave system right there. So I guess I have to walk over here. Okay, I don't know if I can actually make it through, so I'm just gonna pause right there. Let's look at the map again. So it looks like there was... It looks like there was like one terrain chunk that like connects the two areas. So yeah, it's just... oh god. What happened here? Oh no. Oh no. That's an interesting terrain chunk. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right. We'll just, oh god, there's more. There's another one that got messed up. We'll just write that into the lore. All right, that'll just be part of the game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Easy. The Bethesda approach. Yeah, then I guess the ocean starts again over here. Where does the ocean start again? Well, there should be ocean, just like Starspire Refuge. I guess there's more than one terrain chunk. No, there's only one. So there should be ocean. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Okay. I'm seeing it now. So ocean over here. Ocean over here. So it does connect. So I guess you'd have to like dig all this out if you wanted to connect the oceans. Interesting. Yeah, I wish I actually had the water generated though. That would look really cool. I remember when I put the water in the first time with just the height map. Things were looking really cool then too. So can't wait to get back to that. Seed 137 now. Let's try out 137. Middle of the ocean. Terrible seed. Terrible seed. 138. There we go. It's so satisfying watching it build to me. I don't know if you guys get that vibe or not. Maybe it's because I built it and it works. That's the weirdest thing. I built it and it works. So here's another good example of the terrain noise blending taking place right here between these two. Like over here, we have a lot smoother noise. And then on this side, we have a lot more jagged noise. And so we're like manually blending that. Not manually, but like specifically, I'll say, blending that together. We got a nice big mountain over here too. That's cool. I love the big mountains. I think it's one of the coolest features. Let's look at the map. We're not on a nice big island, and I guess there's probably a bunch of mountains that way too. What direction is that direction? That is Spiretop Glade over there. That's a nice name for that. That actually kind of fits. And then I am in the Whispering Woods. Dude, the LLM, I have LLM generated quests as well. That kind of proof of concept. King Panthers, hello, welcome in. I have LLM generated quests where I can just like, I hit the AI, I use Google Gemini because of the massive context window. Remember me? I do recognize the name. I do recognize the name. I don't have that many viewers yet. But the LLM, Gemini loves the Whispering Woods. Every time I tell it to generate a quest, it's always talking about the fucking Whispering Woods. And it generated the zone name with that as well. So, it actually, Whispering Woods should not be a desert. Should not be a desert. So, that still needs some work. There's a nice little choke point here though. Yay. Nice little choke point. The Maze of Despair. That's not a zone name. The Shaman's Hut of Spirits. Wharf of Bounty. Ageless Woods. The Pool of Reflection. Brimstone Crater. That's a badass name. Shouldn't be a Meadows. Viridian Coast. Now there's a good one. It is marked as a mountain, but it is nice because it's on a coast. Which is, I should eventually tag all these zones, all these procedurally generated zones with, you know, like if it's a coast or if it's a large zone, if it's a small zone. I also want to do like what level the zone is, because I don't know what the max level will be, but I do want each zone to kind of be like, almost like World of Warcraft, where each zone is like a kind of a contained story, a contained set of levels for you to explore within. That's why I do the mountains like I do. Conversely to something like Minecraft or Valheim, where it just kind of seamlessly blends from zone to zone. I wanted something more defined and contained. Look at this little land bridge here. It's cute. I wanted to check out this mountain. Yeah, that's a nice little zone here. But I also wanted to check out this little choke point. Now this choke point's interesting because the choke point, like these two zones are the same zones, these two yellow ones. But this is a zone entrance chunk right here, so It'll be interesting to see what's the game name. Right now it's called My Project. That's the game name. So it'll be interesting to see how that's rendered. So let's actually run back the other way. I want to see what that area looks like. It's gonna take me a while. Yeah, I don't know what I want the game name to be. It's still all like placeholder assets and stuff, so. Well, I almost walked off. I almost walked off the edge of a cliff. Yeah, see, I need to fix scenarios like this where it's just like terrible to navigate. And that's kind of a side effect of connecting the 3D noise and the height map noise, what I was talking about earlier. Popular name. Yeah, you're right. It is a popular name. Yeah, the default project name. Quite a popular one. Okay, so I guess I'll talk a little bit about while we're running, we'll talk a little bit about how I envision the game, just for fun. I'm thinking an RPG, something similar to like vanilla WoW, specifically vanilla. I'm a man of culture, okay, not a retail fan, but just WoW in that there are, not that it's an MMO. I do want it to be multiplayer, but MMO's a little too big of a bite to chew. Is he remaking WoW in UE5? Yes. No, I'm using the WoW icons as placeholder assets and stuff. It's I'm going for RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite. I do want the RPG aspects to be very WoW inspired, and really just in there being a lot of classes to pick from. Each class has specific abilities, deep talent trees, a lot of abilities to pick from, that kind of thing. Kind of maybe like a little bit slower pace of gameplay. And then I want to combine that with a game like RimWorld, which is a colony simulator game that has a lot of depth to it, very high stakes. You know, your colonists die and you can't get them back, kind of thing. And your base gets raided, it gets attacked, it gets destroyed. Are you using gas for abilities and attributes? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Although, one of the things I want to do with the Colony Sim side of the game is that I want the whole world to be online at all times, or at least as much as possible. So I had to write my own ECS system, entity component system, to efficiently generate and render and run all the entities. And I found out that combat is actually my biggest bottleneck because of gas. Because of the gameplay ability system. It is not performant enough to run, you know, potentially thousands of abilities, gameplay effects, triggers, you know, per frame, potentially. Seems like a great combo. Death needs to mean something or people stop giving a shit. That's exactly how I feel as well, right? Like I want you, and it'll be really cool once I get like a local LLM running too, to give the colonists a lot of personality. And what I do here, you can see I kind of randomly generate a name, and right now this means nothing other than just what I feed to the LLM for the LLM generated quests. But I just kind of pick some random like personality traits, like I'm optimistic and dependent, and I generate a background to Riordan had an idyllic childhood surrounded by nature. He spent his days exploring the forests around his home, learning the secrets of the plants and animals, which is great because he's a druid. As he matured, Riordan's connection to nature deepened. He became a respected figure in his community, sought out for his wisdom and guidance. So that gets fed into the LLM and stuff like that, and that will be used to generate like dialogue and text lines and stuff. So hopefully that brings the colonists alive a little bit more, as opposed to a game like RimWorld. And I want that player to form that strong connection with the colonist and want to protect them, right? And so when their base gets attacked, it's like really important to them. Okay, and here's that terrain chunk I was talking about. So it didn't make the break into this zone, which is interesting. It only did that zone. And I guess it's because there's actually two chunks right here. That makes sense, actually. But I do kind of also want maybe like a little underworldy vibe to it, like a roguelite, right? I haven't done any roguelite mechanics yet, but when you die, I kind of want you to go to the underworld and potentially fight your way back out. Or, you know, that's where you do the meta progression of a roguelite. Spend some currency that you've collected. Maybe, you know, you pick some new attributes for your next run, stuff like that. I think would be really cool. And then maybe you can come across you can randomly come across some of your slain colonists and have a chance to bring them back. Something like that could be cool. I think gas has huge overhead for multiplayer. A lot of info gets passed through the spec. There's a lot of options for how replication is handled, though. Yeah, that's kind of... I do think I'm going to end up rewriting gas, which I've rewritten almost every Unreal Engine system anyway, so add it to the fucking bucket. But, yeah, replication is one of those things that I'm a little nervous to have to rewrite. Right, I'm looking at 8 to 12 players, so it's not such a huge concern. I can see why it would be an issue for you with hundreds. Yeah, I don't know if I'll allow hundreds of players. Definitely thousands of entities, like NPCs, for sure. I don't, you know, I'll just... Multiplayer is kind of like a... It's kind of like a side. It's not the main part of it. I do want it to be multiplayer, because I think this would be a really fun game with friends. But, you know, even if it's only like 4 people, 5 people, you know, I think that's fine, you know. If that's what I can get away with my solo development, then that's I'm more than happy. If it just works, I'm happy, right? Look at this little look at this little island here. Look at that little guy. Cute. Should we check out another seed? Love the underworld concept, some nice flavor, and also a way to make death not as punishing. Yeah, so, you know, I'm not sure if you're familiar with roguelites. You seem to be a game developer, so I imagine you are on some regard. But the thing with there's like roguelike and then roguelite. Roguelike is where you kind of like start over completely when you die, whereas roguelite is like there's a meta progression to it to do what you say, which is make death not as punishing. And how I'm envisioning that, the roguelite, I want to be kind of like Hades, like very godsy, you know, God-given powers and stuff like that. And so the underworld plays into that very nicely. And you know, whenever if you have a colony built, you can potentially have multiple, but when you have a colony built, that persists, right? That doesn't just go away when you die. So depending on what kind of infrastructure you have set up in your colony, you know, however much, you know, resources you put into developing your colonists, your colony, maybe you have some really good crafters or something. Maybe you found some really good resources on your last run. So maybe you can have some like gear, like kind of pre-made and ready for you to go for your next run, you know? And so that's one aspect right there. It's just that like that infrastructure is going to exist. Now, I do want that to be kind of somewhat at jeopardy. Like I want your base to maybe get attacked if you spend too much time in the underworld, you know, when you're not there. So you have to make sure that you got some really good defensive colonists, some really good defenses set up, so that your base isn't just, or one of your colonies isn't just eradicated by the time you get back to the surface. But yeah, and then I think I'll do a little bit of meta progression as well, just from some sort of currency spent once you die. Like you collect it as you go through the run, and then once you're dead, you can spend it somehow, maybe to give you some guaranteed abilities next run, because I do want the abilities to be random. I don't have very many right now, but each class is going to have a pool of abilities to pick from, and I'm thinking like every couple levels you kind of pick from 3 to add to your build, and then your talents. Your talent tree, that's going to be static, right? And I'm thinking 3 trees like WoW, like vanilla WoW. That'll be pretty deep. Maybe I'll do something a little different with the talent trees where it'll be more dynamic. But thinking the talent trees will be more static, and then you need to pick kind of talents that match whatever abilities you get. And then as you explore through the world, as you do these different quests, maybe if you're a mage, you come across some like archmage who can teach you like a really cool ability, and then that ability will be a part of the pool the next time that you do a run from now on, right? How much of the player's power progression is tied into the meta stats? I no idea. I haven't done any of none of the roguelite stuff has happened yet. So you're very early on, but just at a high level. Would a really long-term player have a huge advantage due to having all this stuff unlocked? I mean, well, yeah, of course. The more you play the game, the better your character is going to be. It's not going to be like an MMO or a completely online game. So. That shouldn't matter too much, right? And I imagine it'll be like starting a server in Minecraft or Valheim, right? It'll be pretty similar to that. Where, yeah, the players that have stuck around on that server are going to be better than the ones that are just joining in. And I imagine like, every playthrough is going to be different. Every starter zone is going to be completely different. Every world's different. And then every roguelite run is different. So I'm going for like maximum replayability, longevity kind of vibe. And there's going to be multiple classes, so you know, maybe you roll a mage for, you know, one server launch, and then your buddy's going to start another server. Maybe you roll a warrior or something like that, you know. So hopefully there's a lot. I have a lot of reasons to play again and just start it over, you know, build new colonies, build a new world, explore the new world and stuff like that. But yeah, very, very early on. Everything's still just placeholder assets at the moment. Yeah, let's take a look at another seed here. 138, 139. Around 139. Oh, we're just smack dab in the middle of a big one. Oh, there's another zone over there. Oh, that's the Meadows biome there. Yeah, super excited to get into more, doing more biomes. Because right now it's like basically, this is like my default biome here. So like the forest is just basically the whole thing. I do have the dynamic tree chopping though. So these are all like static meshes, and then when the axe hits them, wherever the axe hits them, it like it actually edits the mesh at runtime with the dynamic mesh component. As I see you're familiar with Unreal Engine. And then now I have some wood. And then we can do a little bit of building here. Let's do a little bit of building. Sorry the YouTube Shorts fucking zoom is really bad. Oh dear. What was that? Overlapping building isn't. How is that fucking null? How is that null? What got passed in here? How did a null actor get passed in there? I guess it got like garbage collected or something, right? Was it the placement building? What's your framework for inventory management? Oh, I just wrote it myself. Do you have persistent containers multiplayers can open? I will. I haven't written that yet. I haven't done a whole lot of replication stuff other than just moving around in the world, really. That's really the only multiplayer part of it right now. I'm trying to get a lot of the base systems in the game and working, because I don't know what I'm doing, really. So I'm trying to get all the foundation put in, and then I'll go through and replicate everything. And maybe once I get all that working, we can do a little community run through, community server maybe. We'll see how much it fucking costs to run a server. Hopefully my code isn't that shitty. Yeah, but I guess what happened, I'm wondering if like because I have the blueprint, you know, like the hovering building blueprint. And I'm thinking maybe that one got like, you know, when I clicked to place the building, it got like deleted or and then rebuilt or something. I'll just do a double check here. Should have put that first, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to rebuild that. I imagine, you know, the multiplayer container, the complexity there is just like, what if two players try to grab the same item from it or something, or try to both place an item in a container that's full or almost full or something. And I guess you just need like some sort of transaction and potentially, you know, roll it back or not show the player what happened until you know that it's a successful one. Let's go 140. We're up to seed 140 now. Yeah, for those still hanging around on the YouTube Shorts, if you prefer a horizontal stream, I do stream horizontally. You should be able to find that on my YouTube channel. Like if you go to my channel, there should just be another live stream happening right now on YouTube, and then I also stream on Twitch, and the link for that should be in my bio. If that's more your speed. I know the YouTube Shorts like vertical stream is actually kind of fucking hard to get working correctly. Like the zoom to mouse does not work perfectly. I did find a script to do it, but then I had to edit it a little bit to actually get it to work because it wasn't showing like the actual edges and stuff, so it's a little haggard, I got just a giant chunk just got subtracted out of the mountains here. What's our map look like here? We were in Emberglow Crag. The Lich King's Frozen Citadel. I wonder what the LLM got that inspiration from. Emberbloom Fields. Broken Shard Coast. Oh no, I clicked on the map. Uh-oh. That teleports me, and I have no idea if that's still working. I have no... Okay, we're frozen? I think there's a bunch of terrain generating right now. I think we're frozen. Are we? Okay, I'm stuck. We're gonna have to restart. 141 then. Oh, there's a massive mountain right there. That's a cool one. That one might have an issue generating though. Oh, it should be going. There it goes. I haven't had any high altitude zones pop up. They're all like similar altitude. I do love the zones with the massive features on them. The project seems very complicated for one developer. Do you have a strategy for maintaining the code base, documenting your own work? No. I don't comment anything. I just kind of make it work and hope for the best. I'm only slightly joking when I say that. I've been a software engineer for 10 years now, almost, so I've got some pretty good programming chops. But yeah, the building system, which is what I've been working on for the past couple days, is it's one that I haven't worked on for like over a year, so it did take a little bit to get back into that, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, sometimes the zones, like I have a, on my nose, I have some altitude curves. Each zone has some parameterized altitude offset and altitude modifier or multiplier curves. And so what I was saying with like the lightness and darkness of each pixel on here, each pixel is a terrain chunk. The altitude, if you look up here, the altitude number relates to how light or dark it is. And so depending on what the zone's altitude curves are, it could potentially, you know, raise the altitude of that zone. So it'll create like these massive mountains for the entire zone, really, which is really cool to see. But we're in kind of some lowlands areas here. We're in Wailing Winds Desert. This forest is just called the Prisoner's Cell of Confinement. Black Spire Peaks, that's pretty cool. Ashen Storm Plateau. Shifting Sands of Time. The Midnight Bloom Glade. Dragon's Graveyard. Yeah, some of those names are a little too epic for what I'll be able to do, so I'll definitely need to make sure it like tones it down. I'll need to like give it like how epic I need the zone to be, right? Like I definitely don't want like the level 1 zone to be called the Dragon's Graveyard. Burning Reach, Verdant Vale. Verdant Vale is a good low-level name. I wanna get a zone. Go away. I want to get a zone that has some altitude to it. 141, 142. Oh boy, we're gonna fall. We're gonna fall straight through, aren't we? Yeah, this will be a scenario that I need to work on here. I think I'm gonna fall straight down. That is a big mountain, though. Yep, there I go. There I go. Yeah, that's definitely not the starting experience that I want the player to go through. I think probably what I'll do for the starting zones is... God, that's a cool mountain, though. That is a cool formation. I think what I'll do for the starting zones is, like, for the 3D noise, I think I need an altitude bias, a height bias to it. And I've done this with the texturing. The texturing is random noise as well. But the height bias, I don't know, this is the method that Minecraft uses, where it's like the higher up it goes, the less you just kind of like linearly interpolate a value that you subtract from the 3D noise value. And what that does is that'll, as you move up in the world, the noise will slowly cease to exist, very, very gradually, and it'll make it look natural. And then that way, at least in the starter zones, you won't have, you know, these massive openings. And, you know, I think I'll do that probably maybe just in the first zone you spawn in. Maybe I'll do that. And then that way players don't fall down in a hole and get stuck before they have like a pickaxe to get themselves out of it or something, you know. Just trying to prevent the players from just fucking up too bad. And I want different races, and I know that's kind of a pipe dream at this point, but having like a dwarf race and like a procedural iron forge built into like some of these mountains would be so fucking cool. That's a pretty neat seat. Too bad I'm stuck in a cave now. Too bad. A bunch of floating rocks. 143. We are getting a lot of zones that have the large noise, which I like. I think the altitude of this noise may be a little higher too. We may be slightly higher. POV, you're a rabbit. Okay. Oh, there's probably some really tall ones over here. This is all like really bright. Yeah, these are super cool. I still want to find one that has like a really high altitude. I need to run a little bit to generate. Get the rest of this mountain to generate. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. They're really not going to. It's not going to. We just have some missing mountains now. So yeah, that's a little tour of the procedural terrain. I'm going to get to work now, so we're actually going to like do things. We're actually going to do some game dev, unfortunately. Let's go over to the test level. We're working on the building system, trying to get it polished off before we start like procedurally spawning things in the world, like points of interest and stuff like that. So I have the entity system working for the most part. You know, some minor things we'll need to fix along the way. But I've spawned those in the entities in the world and stuff like that. I can do thousands at this point. I need to do building now. It needs to get rounded off so you can actually give your colonists something to do, something to build. They can have rooms and houses, all that stuff. So that's what we're doing. Let me see here. So we're talking pivot locations. Okay, another thing I need to write down. Wooden foundation trace goes through the building. Now, and that makes it just kind of awkward to place. Like you'll see, like I'm looking through the crack there. And so if I were to like try and place another foundation, it just goes like straight through instead of snapping when I actually look at it. So I need to fix that somehow. I may just need to put a fucking bounding box on it, which is kind of annoying because these already have so many components on them. Okay, and let's do wall. Okay, that pivots properly. Do door, window. That's dummy ramp. I don't want dummy ramp. I want wooden ramp. Yes. Ooh, is that's not snapping properly, is it? Ooh. So let me look here. I think I messed up the sockets on this guy. Because these are for other foundation in ramps. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's why they're facing that way. And then why don't they don't snap on that side? Do they snap on this side? No, those ones are broken. F. Okay, so God, these ramps have given me so much trouble. Well, good thing this actually goes on the world grid quite nicely. How much wood do I have left? 500? Okay. No, not dummy ramp. I need the wood. Wood, okay. We're gonna check ceilings here. The pivots for them. So if I'm up here, where's ceiling? Ceiling, there we go. So these just pivot in place now, but you can imagine that I would want it over there, which would be kind of annoying. And that one's not, that one should be snapping towards me, but I guess it's overlapping me. That's why I'm in the way, probably. Yeah. No, still no. Oh, it's because the stairs are in the way. So it's like an invalid location. That might be confusing to the player. Like they may think that they want to do something like that, and then the game like doesn't show that. Like why? Why? Ceilings are one that need to be able to be rotated multiple ways. Cannot build. Right. Yes, I need wait, that's a dummy. I don't want dummy. You big dummy. We want wooden windows and doors. Fortnite mode? Yeah, basically. Oh, am I out of wood? I'm out of wood. Okay, well, we ruined it. We ruined it. Welcome in, Marcus. How you doing? How we doing? Yeah, we're just testing building. I may need a way. I need a way, like some control scheme to change the rotation mode to like rotate around the pivot point or rotate in place. And I already know I need some more controls for like changing the height and changing the distance as well when in like free place mode. Pretty good. That's good to hear. I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing some Sunday morning game dev, so it's a happy day. Like in the free place mode, like I may not want it to be that far. Right now I have no way to control that. And I have to hold shift to be in this mode anyways. Which also does sprint, which is weird. Okay, so I broke the ramp. Which did I don't have okay, yeah, the nav mesh does go a little broken there on the stairs though. Okay. It's crazy. You need over 1,000 wood to build like a simple house. I kind of like that though, because there are a lot of trees in the game, so it'd be good to get, and you'll be incentivized to like send your colonists to go chop trees, right? Because that's, you don't want to do it yourself unless you want to level up your tree chopping stats, you know, lumberjack stats. Okay, so let's see. What do we figure out? Pivot locations. We technically have that working, but we need UI/controls for changing pivot type. How far can the player build without support underneath? That's something I could do a little audit on. I know it's not working the way I want it to properly. Right now it's just set to like 1. So like this wall, or this is probably a better example. Like that wall can be built. Because it's like there's things that have like foundational support. There's different sockets that have foundational support and different ones that don't. Like you can build on top of, I guess you can't. I thought that would work. That should work. You should be able to build taller, I think. But like, for instance, you can't build. So I guess just 1 is the answer. I can't build up there. I can't build there. I should be able, I need these walls to be able to be built on landscape as well. Right now it's just 1, but that's kind of up in the air. I think maybe as you get better technology, you can do a little bit more. Yeah, I thought the top ones should be, I thought, providing landscape support or foundational support. Yeah, it says it's connected to a foundational support socket. But the side ones and the bottom ones aren't. Okay. Yeah, well, it's something we'll need to fix for sure. Okay, what's next on the list? For ceiling. I'm gonna build walls and landscape. Placeable object rotation snap to the thing I'm placing it on, yeah. Destroy does not destroy supported buildings. Yeah, that's another one. We need the buildings to break. Doors, windows, and wall objects. Oh, we're getting down to like the nitty-gritty of it. Which is good, but tedious at the same time. So let's do the ramp was messed up. The ramp is messed up. That is not socketing correctly. And I suppose that that's not finding a proper socket. Come on. I just need to see the logs, please. There's probably so many logs from all those, we were exploring the procedural terrain seeds just a moment ago. Like a lot of them. So, it's gotta like render all those logs. And like clearing these out is gonna take a while too, but... There we go. Okay. So I presume... Could not find socket match, or did we find one? Yeah, could not find socket match. Now, is this because these were just working? Let me play around with these a little bit more. That works. They work on each other, don't they? I guess for stairs you can build them higher up. Why is that? Can I do one more? No. That needs support, but that's fine. Huh. But if I do one there, then I can't. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, the destructible ramp needs to be changed. I can change that real quick. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the world map thing. Ignore that. Yeah, chaos dummy ramp. Probably need the all the chaos ramps actually. Let me see. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that, Unreal Engine. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my god, they're getting cleaned up. No, no, I need you. No, I need to rotate you. I need to. Okay, I guess I'll have to be quick on the draw here. Okay, so transform. Why can't I edit pivot, huh? Shit. Why can't I edit pivot? Let's open it up. Geometry collection component. And that's the root component, so I can't change. And there's no like static mesh or anything. I guess that's why I couldn't. Okay, I've never done a geometry collection. Oh boy. I think I need to get these remade somehow. These just kind of came with the plugin. Geometry source. Okay, so I've rotated this probably since this was created, so probably need to get this like refreshed or something. I don't know. Reload probably doesn't. I don't know what this means. I'll have to look into this more then, I guess. I thought this would be thought that would be easier. Okay, write that one down too. Destructible ramp, I'll say chaos ramp, needs to be rotated. Isn't there an option to convert to mesh? I don't think that's what I need, because like I do have the mesh versions of it and those have been rotated, but that's like the destructible. That's like what spawns when I click destruct or destroy or whatever. So like for that, I guess I have to build it first. Hang on. Build it. So it like switches it out with the chaos version, which is that geometry collection, I guess. So for the ramp, I rotated it so the rotation would be correct. But I guess the chaos version was built with a unrotated version of it. Okay, yeah, what do I want to go for now? Let's just start banging these out. Walls built on landscape. Yeah, let me look at the building component. Rotation, we're probably good there. Get found. Well, actually, since we had rotation, can I go back to that? Let's do that part then, because I have a placeable object rotation snap to the rotation to the thing I'm on. Yeah, so we need to do that. Since we have these open. Let me find out where this is called from. Nowhere, I guess. From the player controller, that makes sense. What am I doing here? Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks for showing how to use shader file. Yeah, of course. Much better than using HLSL nodes. Yeah, what have you done with them? I might actually stop using them and change it to the CPU. We'll see. I'm glad you got it working. They're kind of a pain to get set up, but once you got them going, they're good. Increase, decrease. Yeah, I guess I'm not really using that, but that still works. Because it's only increase mode. If less than 0, we're like, that's like clamping it. Yeah. Okay. Wrap around, okay. And here's where we actually like do the rotation. So this is like the input rotation. And I guess I want, so here's the scenario I'm thinking of. We have a foundation placed, and that matches up perfectly. But let me look, we'll do free place a foundation so it's on like some non-world grid rotation. So the rotation like doesn't ever line up with it. That's like the two closest rotations I can get. Which feels a little weird. Oh, that destroyed the chairs. That one worked. I don't know why I destroyed that, because I need that to test. Okay, so there's like a regular one. Give me like a slightly rotated one. I actually don't like where the world grid makes these line up also. Yeah, it's lately it's like the world grid is actually like diagonal. Yeah, slightly off. I'm using for a grid 2D that processes the world locations of some actors and paints their locations on a render target, using a mask of locations to separate the actors of each location, and then I implemented some optimizations to paint the area instead of the actors if all actors were marked as complete, which allows me to use more actors. It's for a game about finding cats. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't understand what you just said to me here. To separate the actors of each location, then I implemented some options to paint the area of the actors if all actors were marked as complete, which allows me to use more actors. Interesting. I don't quite understand what you're doing, but I'm glad you're finding it useful. Okay, so what do I want here? I guess the input starts at 0 and then decrease set input building rotation. Wait, what am I using that input building rotation for? Nothing, actually. Input building rotation Z. Is this used anywhere? Okay, it is. It's used there. Is floor placeable? Oh, we are using that. But I mean that, I hate this plugin that I took this from. It has duplicated, it has created a variable for like every rotation, location, transform of like the placement actor, the target actor. It's like, bro, you can just get that from the actor. You don't need to create variables for every single one of those things. It's actually making it more confusing to read. This is not connected. Should it be? That was always false, so we're just doing get correct building rotation. I don't know how much that changed. I don't think it changed very much. That might be where I want to do this at. This is, yeah, this is for is floor placeable. Oh, and on landscape. Otherwise, we do this. And then right, if it's floor placeable. If it's floor placeable, we don't care about the socket. When you find a cat, the area around the cat is painted. Oh, I see. But if the entire area is complete, I don't need to keep painting the cats. I can just paint the area. All cats inside the area can be removed from the processing. One area has... Is it a 2D game? Is it 2D? One area has 32 cats. I can replace 32 loops for one. That's all. That is such an interesting application of it. It is 3D. Okay, weird. So you paint, you do 3D painting, huh? Like the world is 3D and you paint it when you find a cat in that area. Sounds very artsy. Okay, so this is what gets hit, right? Let's just verify. Yeah, that's what's getting hit. If it's floor placeable, get correct. What is get correct building rotation? It's just doing like the camera rotation. Yeah, I don't think yeah, I definitely don't need that anymore, at least in its current incarnation. I wonder if I should just do it. What did I just click on? Get snap transform. We get snap transform, which gets... Oh, we have the input rotation here. Local snap near. I don't think that's ever the case. Oh, we need the floor. The floor is made of floor. I need the floor object. There's the get snap transform we use. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is where I'll need to change it. So right now we just make the yaw, we just pass in the yaw from the input rotation. See what I want to do here, get grid offsets. I think I need like some sort of selector here to like add the yaw to the placement. Oh, we have the target actor, which we're not doing anything with. So let's get a rotator, get actor rotation. That's going to be necessary somehow. I wonder if I just add... Can I add a rotator? I guess we split. Well, yeah, I guess we only need to add the yaw. Yeah. Let's see what that does. Nice. Oh, that worked. Oh, easy money. So we're holding shift, unshift. The world grid is still, like, the world grid actually lines up very well on this one. But it's not with on that one. This will get so confusing for a while when the coordinate system changes. Yeah, I heard about that. The up, like the Z is no longer going to be up, you know? Wild. But they said it's going to be like in a kind of opt-in way. Wait, is this the one? Which one is slightly off, actually? I've forgotten now. I guess it's just because it's rotated weird. So that's actually, that one should have the proper world grid on it. Yeah. I wonder if my, so my rotation, let's make this prettier now. But I know that it works. Sure. Sure. What was I saying? The input rotation changes are in 10 degrees. And that does make this a little weird, doesn't it? I'm wondering if it should be in like 15. I wonder if 15 is better. Because that'll line up with 45. That'll go 15, 30, 45, and then it'll get to 90. As this gets to 92, so let's say this is 0, 10, 20, 30, 40. Is that right? That didn't... Why does that, change building rotation C. Value plus input rotation, which is just like the current rotation, which again is just being set on the thing anyway, so Shouldn't need an extra variable for that. Angle to, I suppose I should rotate around point. Oh, this is what I was doing now. Angle degrees 10. Ideas Ghost, welcome in. Good day to you. Good day. Did AI write this? I feel like AI wrote this. I don't feel like I wrote this. But I worked on this like over a year ago. Was I using AI that long ago? So I set the input rotation. This is change building rotation Z, which just changes the input rotation. And then it takes that on tick and then applies it, which is weird. Which is why we get here. That's why this plugin is so annoying to follow. Yeah, I mean, it works. It works, right? I guess I don't understand how it got to 90 so fast. Let me change that to 15. That's the same, though, basically. Why does that not look perfectly 45 degrees? Is it? Is it? Oh, I need to fix triangle foundations, too. I think 15's better. That feels more right than what 10 was. Oh, you got a little demo? Or a little showcase here? This better not be... Check this out. Looks a lot better than my game. Now, did you do the assets? Oh, there's a kitty. I found one. I love the shader. Oh, that's so cool. I love that shader. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a really cool effect. I wish I knew how to do stuff like that. How many kitties are there? It's kind of it is exciting to see the world kind of come to life after you click on them. It's fun. Oh, that was a big area on this test only 4. That's cool though. Thanks for sharing. And so that was with the Was that doing the compute shader, or was that from like a previous test? It was artsy, I was right. It was artsy. That was with the compute shader. Dude, that's awesome. I wish I knew how to do shit like that. Like the rendering side of things is still something that's very, very foreign to me. I'm gonna take a quick break, a quick BRB. I'm gonna take the doggies outside. I'll be right back. am back with coffee. You coming back up, bud? Here. There you go. Good boy. Okay, what are we fixing next here? Walls built on landscape. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Probably close player controller now. Let's see. Update placement. Can be placed. I think I just need to set the data table objects. So let's filter for wall. I guess it would be underscore wall underscore. I guess I kind of want... I wish there was just one wall entry. Yeah, I kind of want to structure this a little bit differently. It'd be a lot easier to work with. So right now there's like an entry for every single variant of a wall. And so I'd have to change all of them to like can be placed on landscape. You can't even multi-select in here. Ugh. Okay, wall. And I guess we want, I guess all of these. Roof wall, we would want all of these updated. Is there a way to do that in here? I can't select multiple. This is why I work with it in Google Sheets, I suppose. Roof wall, I would want like the window and stuff as well. Ugh. Should I keep a data table of this, or should I just have assets? Because the assets actually line up with how I would want it structured, where the variants are subclasses of the base ones. Right, here's like all my base stuff. I guess I would want window frame and door frame to be a subclass of wall. Is it? It is. Okay. So yeah, that's how I would want that to be structured actually. And maybe this is prompting a larger thought process on how I want the hierarchy of data to work. Because I think the same consideration can be said for my item data table. Items data. Or resource type specifically. Right, I do want there to be a hierarchy of resource types. And is there a better way to do that than just doing classes? Because if you've played RimWorld, I think you can probably picture what I'm talking about pretty easily. There's a hierarchy of classes in RimWorld of like item types, basically. And whenever you're like creating bills for your colonist to do, like work bills, like make a statue, do some, which is an art like sculpture thing, or like you can be like make some shirts, and you can like certain shirt recipes, like something like a parka requires a woolly type input. I'll say an item. It's like there's like sheep wool, mega sloth wool. I think there's camel wool, muffalo wool. Like any of those will work, and they each have like slightly different properties depending on what you use. And then there's other ones that just require any leathery, which is, you know, what you would imagine, like, you know, light leather, what are they, heavy leather, And then there's just like lizard, there's like lizard skin, which counts as a, that's like a scaly maybe. But it would be nice to have those like, that built out in a hierarchy. So I can just say any item with this class will work for a given thing. And I don't know what the best way to represent that is. To me, it sounds very object-oriented, very, very abstraction, you know, just extend from classes. But that's not, that doesn't do a very good job of like keeping all the items in like a collection. And I should probably get that nailed down before I start pumping out content into the game for sure. I'm thinking what'll be best for like feeding it to the app. Or maybe I shouldn't even think about that because I should probably just like parse the data and put it into the format I want for the AI prompt. So I was kind of thinking like what would be the most understandable by an LLM? Is there another way? Is there a way to... There's not a way to like make a... I wouldn't think so. I don't think any language has a way to like make a hierarchical enum value. I don't think so. You'd have to kind of build that yourself with like a map, right? And I wouldn't want to create an enum value for like what if like at the lowest level would be each individual item in the game. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to create classes for every single item in the game either. That sounds like way too much. Let me think about this real quick. I would like to get this pinned down. Let me think about this. So there's just at the top level item. That's the top level. And I guess under that right now, the ones I have are equipment. God, that's a big E. Equipment. And then under equipment, there is like right now just a weapon. And then I will have like, I guess I have equip slot as an enum too, for like what slot it goes in. Item, equip, weapon. And I have like, there's like underneath that, there's like wood axe that has some special logic on it. Wood, God, I suck at this, don't I? Wood axe. And then under that, also pickaxe. Pickaxe. Those are the two special ones I have now. I have like one-handed and two-handed, but I don't think that really, there's no logic there. So I don't necessarily need those to be other classes. And then there'll be individual items under each one of those two. Ammo is also a special one. Technically considered a weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Like, what else would be under here for item? There would be like food. Some type of food. Then there'd be like meat, probably like a meat type. There'd be like a veg type. Is there any other food than that? Fungal, maybe? Fungal. I was also thinking about like a You know how like Gorons in Legend of Zelda eat rocks? Like rocks could be a food too. But I think there would just be special logic for that. Maybe a special food type that's a rock. And maybe just some ones that don't fit under there. Maybe there's some misc ones outside that. But that's an example of like a food breakdown. And then maybe something for like, we'll do, what would you call it? Fabric? Would you say fabric for like wool versus leather? Or I think they call it textile. Maybe we'll call it textile in RimWorld. I think that's what it's called. Textile. You have leather, wool, and I think there's also cloth as well, which is like, that would be like linen cloth, cotton cloth, I think counts for that. So maybe there's a type of like kind of man-made cloth, hand spun. So that's kind of an example of an item hierarchy breakdown that I would want to represent in some way. And for some of these, there's not really going to be, actually for most of them, there's probably not going to be really any logic difference. Like for wood axe and pickaxe, there definitely is. Those have specific, those are tools. And maybe tool is another, maybe in here I put tool. Somewhere in that level as well. But like a lot of these may just be classes, right? So I wonder if I should have like food type, textile type as like an enum. Would that be... I guess what this is looking like is gameplay tags, right? This is kind of looking like a gameplay tag type hierarchy, which would be nice, right? Item.equip.weapon. Let me look at my gameplay tags. Which are where? There we go. So here's some of my tags already. Yeah, I feel like the gameplay tags might be the best way to represent that, actually. And that could actually feed into AI quite nicely. And I guess you can have 4, I suppose, 4 levels with the gameplay queue. What's nice about this is that there's a built-in editor for it too. And so you can select these quite nicely. Okay, let me write this down. I think I want to explore that more. Maybe not right now because we're working on the building stuff, but that seems nice. I will say that seems nice. Not bugs. So we'll just put this here. Item hierarchy refactor gameplay tags item dot equipment, or maybe item dot weapon dot. I wonder, because I would really only need the, I really only need 2, right? The root and the leaf, and then I could really just figure out the middle. I'm thinking of something like item.equip.weapon.ammo. Like that's kind of, it's too much. And I don't want to be constrained by only having a certain number of levels to do. Can you have, let me search here real quick. Unreal Engine, how many gameplay tag levels? Is that something? This says these can have any number of hierarchical levels. Excuse me, sorry. You know what I love seeing? You know what I love seeing? I'm like, oh, the document, perfect. The documentation, exactly what I'm looking for. It's for 4.27. Okay, let's switch to 5.6. And it doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist. So I gotta go like find the 5.6 one. Gameplay text can have any number of hierarchical levels. Okay, so I'm not limited. And I mean, does that show up in the UI selector though, I hope? Importing tags from data table assets. Huh. They're defining them in a data table asset? That's kind of weird. Setting subtag restrictions. Not that I would care about that. Okay, yeah, but just knowing that I can have any level of them is actually nice. So maybe I will use that. Maybe I will use that then. So it would be like item dot equipment dot weapon dot pickaxe. Maybe it's weapon dot tool dot pickaxe. Okay, so here's an idea I had that I think would be really cool. So I'm imagining like someone who's a good chef, right? You want a good cook in your colony. You don't want to give people food poisoning. That happens in RimWorld. There's a, you know, the better your colonist chef's cooking skill, the less likely he is to poison the colony, give them food poisoning, which fucking sucks, by the way. They just throw up all over the goddamn place. It's disgusting. It's dirty. The other colonists fucking hate it. And yeah, it like slows their movement down. That they suck at working while they're sick. But I was thinking like, you know, maybe the chef colonists can increase their stats if they've got like certain chef type equipment on, you know, like if you've got a chef's hat, that increases your chef skill, right? If you're wielding a butcher's cleaver, increases your chef skill, increases your butchering speed too, probably. And then maybe like if you develop that colonist more, he can get like I'm thinking that there's eventually going to be a point where you develop a colonist's skill high enough that then they can then become specialized. And that means they literally will not do other jobs, certain other jobs. And then they'll only do that one job, but they'll do it really well. And I'm thinking once they get to that point, they can maybe have a bit of a talent tree related to that skill. And for like the chef, I would love for that to be like increase damage when wielding chef tools or weapons or something. And it'd be so fucking funny if you could wield like a sausage as an offhand or something. Or a, you know, I'm just picturing a colonist running into combat, your chef running into combat with a fucking, you know, he's got an apron on, he's got a chef hat on, he's wielding a cleaver in one hand and some sausage links in the other, you know, and that's actually optimal for him. I think that's like flavorful. And then if I also give it some talents to like boost damage of chef weapons or boost armor in, you know, chef apparel, then it's just super fucking flavorful and kind of hilarious, right? And then you have a reason to actually go look for a better butcher's cleaver, right? That probably aren't very good for normal colonists. I think that would be really cool. So maybe there's a tool, and thinking about this, looking at this hierarchy made me think about that. And I'm thinking maybe we would want multiple for something like that, right? You may want multiple tags. Another one would be like item.food fungal.mushroom. White mushroom or something. I don't know if I don't think I would include the name of the thing at the end. So it might just be item.food.fungal. Fungus. And like maybe the chef's sausage links would have item.equipment.weapon and also item.food.meat. You know? Something like that. I like how this is coming together in my head. It feels nice. It feels nice. I like how gameplay tags are so versatile. I do like that. It's not constraining me into any type of architecture, really, which is nice. Okay, back to this issue though. I guess I'll just go through and like, let's just do the walls. I'm not gonna worry about the roof walls, even though I think I would want those to be placed on landscape. We're just gonna do base walls. Wall and then like window frame probably too. And then door frame. Because I think this may change. I may change this. This doesn't seem like something that would be alleviated by gameplay tags. I don't know if I want these in a database though, or at least not. I certainly don't want them as individual rows in the database like this, right? I think I would want a table I think I would want multiple tables. Like I would want like a subtable, right? Like I would have like a building objects that just defines like fucking wall, or that matches up with a class in the game. And then I would have another table with like a selector for what class it is, I suppose. And then like, well, I guess that's kind of what this is, isn't it? But I guess I just want some settings on the class itself, which maybe something like required work amount, can be damaged, can be placed on landscape, use mesh sockets. Like I think maybe max health. That one should maybe be on here. I think can be damaged, placed on. I think these should maybe be on blueprints. Maybe that's just the thing. Maybe that's what we want. Just change a few of these. Because the other one's like, you know, or it would be specific to each row. Building type, door frame. I do have the building type. I did create that myself. That's just an enum. Okay, so those all have placed on landscape. Okay, now that's not exactly what I was picturing. And I think there is like a Z offset or something, if I'm not mistaken. Floor object. Let's look at wall here. Actually, base object, so I can actually see the variables. What do we got here? Settings, base, probably? No. Isn't there an offset? Connect mesh transform. I think I should parent all these sockets to the mesh. So I can move the mesh. Because I'm thinking maybe I should just move the mesh up. But then I would need to redo the chaos thing again. So it'd be nice if I could just I thought there was like some offset Z thing that it had built in here. Is landscape can be placed on, so we would get here. Get foundation transform. So I wonder if is this overridden by subclasses maybe? I don't think so, actually. So there's only one. Just input building offset Z here. Grid foundation offset. Oh, I'm doing 22.5. Times 22.5. Interesting. Grid mode. Only in grid mode, though. Let's verify real quick that this is what's happening. Yeah, okay, so that's this is happening. I guess maybe the correct location? No, I don't like that. No, get correct hit location. It's on the building component. Input building offset Z, but that's just for the input. Input rotation. Yeah, I thought that there was a variable I could just set that would do that. Maybe I need to create that. It's like the variable is like a free place Z offset, or maybe it would be a vector of offsets. Probably should just do it as a vector. You'd be a vector, and this would be like because what should I call it? It's like the non-snap mode. I don't actually call it the free place mode in the code. Non-grid mode offsets. Throw that in settings. That seems like a setting. Right now, that's just all zeros. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right now, that's just all zeros. But in, I guess, where was that function at? It was like foundation transform. Oh my god. No, you don't maintain the state there. That's wonderful. Get foundation transform. I guess I'll just. Okay, yeah, that's a lot easier. Okay, so we need to add here at the very end. Non offsets. Oh, we're in building component, so I have to get it and we're not passing in the building. But I guess I know that it is the placement building, right? It should placement building object. So get offsets. Make vector, just a 0, 0 vector. Let's do one of these boys for grid mode. This does have a kit. This might be a better function. That might be a better place to put it. Although I don't know, where is this used at? This might be used in more places. Yeah. Well, I might want it there too, actually. If hit actor is not a building position of building. Maybe, I mean, maybe it is just input Z offset. Let me look. Building wall, input Z offset. Wait, is that not there? Where is that? Oh, we have to like, yeah. So it's a part. Okay. Okay. Maybe I do want it there. We'll try it here first. And then actually we would want to add this vector. Boom. And it says get grid mode. Yeah. Okay. Try that in a second. I need to BRB, and then we'll see if that works. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's see if this worked. I guess I don't need to make vector because it's got a default one there. Okay, compile all that. And I guess I need to set that. Actually, I need to set the value of that on here. That's on the actor. Okay. Non-grid mode offsets. And I guess I would want Z to be, what is this? What is this? Negative 150 is what I want the offsets to be. We are in grid mode. Well, I want that applied in any mode, actually. Maybe I need to redo this? No, it's still, okay, it's not working. It's not working. So I need to rename that variable. This is just like placement offsets is more so what that is, I guess. And so in build components, we just need to do that regardless of mode, I think. Let's make sure we're actually getting here as well. We are, okay. Question mark? It's 0. Okay, let's just stop and restart. Stop and restart. Because that should be... Okay, it didn't save that value. Okay. Don't know how that works at runtime. I guess editing the default value of a blueprint does not persist through play. Is what I'm maybe learning. Open all errored blueprints. What? Oh, this is shit I don't care about. We don't care about that. We can probably just delete those altogether, honestly. Wall. Yes, we got here. Offset. We do have the offset. And actually, it's the wrong direction, I believe. It should be positive 150. Yeah, it's the wrong direction. What is not being cleaned up from play here? My game instance. Why on earth would my game instance not be getting cleaned up properly? Just play and editor things. 150. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so... Okay, I can just place them in midair now. Wait, why? Why can I do that now? That ain't right. That ain't right. Can I do that with Foundation? Because Foundation should have the same logic. No. Okay. And also the snap mode. Is shift down. That's where we do the correct location. Whereas here we're doing... If we're doing is floor placeable... Snap transform. Don't know what local snap near means. If I'm doing is floor placeable, then I need to like add it here too, I think. Get correct hit location. Which is a weird name. Honestly, this should maybe be the opposite of what it is now. I don't know why it's like that now. But it feels kind of weird to be placing this based off the bottom. Wow. Okay, I don't know why that is. It should be still checking to transform. We check snap, which I believe involves... No, never mind, it doesn't involve. Get snap transform. The nearest socket. Where do I check? Where do I check? The support at... Check snap. So this checks support. It should be checking support regardless though, right? Where the hell do I do that at? Let me search for it then, I suppose. Check support. None found. You're lying to me. Is it has support? Has support. Check build status is, I guess. Yeah, check build status is the function. Which I don't know where that's called from. Which is in update build status. Ugh. Which is called in it's defined in the component, but it's also called from the component. Oh, it's called at the very end. Okay. Update build status. Check build status, has support. Okay, so has support. If it can't be placed on landscape, we just return false there. Otherwise, we look at the support checkers. Oh, there are no support checkers. That's why. That's why. Okay. Is there a more automatic way that I would like to do that? I mean, I would like it to be more automatic. So I don't have to manually place support checker components on anything, on any building piece. I wonder if there's no support checkers, maybe just check for an overlap. We have support checkers, otherwise what would we I guess I would just check for static mesh or build. I have to get collision component, build collision component, I suppose, right? Well, the build collision is more so for allowing overlaps, not checking for overlaps, for support overlap. That's what the support checker is for. So it's really, if we don't have support checker, we're just going to do static mesh. Static mesh is overlapping. All right, so get overlapping actors. Any actor, so I can just do this function. Return any actor is landscape. Return true if any of them are landscape. Is that right? Yeah, if any actor is a landscape that we're overlapping, then we have support. The thing is, though, that I know I put it 0.1. To prevent, like, an invalid overlap. So I don't think this is actually going to work. I want to see just in case. If it does work, then we're all dandy, I think, when it comes to support. I don't like the default rotation it gives me, where it's like looking that. Yeah, because that's not, that doesn't have the overlapping support, so that, like, fails. So really the logic, okay, so the logic should, for the, I got two different things happening in my head right now. One of which, the offset of the building when you're placing it, if the line trace is not hitting anything, it should probably just be center. It should not do the offsets. That's one thing. What is get correct? And then we do the 0.1. Okay, so I'm gonna take that, put that there. That goes on, only on impact point do we do that. Trace end, just go center. Yeah, so center. And then this one, what path, what code path am I hitting here? I thought I was hitting that. No? Okay. I'm hitting this. No. What? I'm hitting this? Yeah, okay, I'm hitting that. Get foundation transform. The correct, I'm not doing that. Oh, yeah, I am. It's right here. Okay. I guess, oh, when we're in grid mode, we're not doing that. We're not doing this in grid mode. I think we should. I don't think there's any harm in doing that in grid mode. Here we go. So it'll snap. There we go. Perfect. That's what I'm picturing. Nice. And same when I'm not, when I'm holding shift and it's just free placement. Same goes. You can probably do, you can do like a half wall. Mantling's turned off on the walls. Cannot build, requires build support. Now there's an issue. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's so many things. So many little things. Okay, so that's working more like what I want. Now the next issue is this, like, this overlap. It's not overlapping because we're moving it 0.1 above to prevent the overlap. I could do the thing where I like move it for a frame, check for overlaps, and then move it back. It's kind of the same thing I do with the scale for checking for overlaps. It's supporting buildings. Yeah, I mean, I guess I wonder if I should. Because that is only on what connected to support. Get supporting buildings. Yeah. So I only increase the scale when we're there. Is floor placeable and has support checker support. I guess I would need to do it here too. Oh my god, would I want walls to be like grid placeable on foundations? Oh man, this is making me rethink everything. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that as being a desire for players. Excuse me. So right now, for a wall, you can literally only place it. You can either free place it, which I'm glad that this works now too. That's very nice. You can either free place it, but not on a grid at all, or you can socket it. There's no like grid mode snapping like this. So there's actually kind of like 3 modes of placement. Free place, snap to socket, and grid mode. But not every item has sockets to snap to. And I think probably the fallback to not having a valid socket to be placed in is probably grid mode. And so I'm wondering, so I think about games like Satisfactory. That's probably what the building should work like. And they have a lot of like different settings at the bottom of the screen when you're in like a build mode. It actually works quite nicely. If I could place it on the ground. Okay, before I get too carried away with that, let's fix this support thing that I just wrote. Which, where did that go? Where did it go? Where did it go? It's here. Okay. Yeah, so I think we should set scale 3D, get overlapping actors. So can I combine these? I would like to combine these. Update overlaps, get connected buildings. Which really is just doing a get overlapping components. And it's specifically checking for buildings. So maybe this can be changed to like get overlapping supports. And then I can reuse it. But this is doing overlapping components. If it's doing, and it's doing static mesh to static mesh. I suppose I can also, we can rename this to probably something like get overlapping supports. And then just make it include terrain as well. And I guess I would need to check if this thing is landscape placeable. So let's do like an else if, what is it? Building data, landscape can be placed on landscape, and overlapping owner, get owner. And this should be something I should use the same. Utils function is actor is landscape. Let's do an early out here so I don't have to worry about this component being null. If there is no overlapping components, return null. Does this handle nulls too? Let's just make it handle nulls real quick, just to make sure. Just to make sure. Okay, so if it can be placed on landscape and the actor is landscape, refactor this to overlapping supports. Then we're gonna need to change the return type to, I guess, just actor, right? Change it back. Okay, get overlapping supports. Comment this. Gets all overlapping actors that could provide support to this building. Actors will include buildings, and if this building is landscape placeable, the landscape actor as well. Okay. Oh, I didn't even change that, so that's fine. So, Git supporting buildings is specifically about sockets. F-socketed building returns a building socket and the building it's socketed to. I forget where I use this and how. So right now, I don't actually use the socket in that one. Socketed building. I do use the any socket building provides foundational support, so I do use it there. So this is specifically about getting supported. I wonder if I should probably do this in get overlapping supports. Let's move that. I don't use that anywhere else, right? Other than that one spot. I use it in ooh, yeah. Never mind. We do want it there. So this is Git supporting buildings. This should really be Git socketed buildings. This is the part that I want to not have to rewrite and have in multiple places. So I think I should change this to Git socketed supporting buildings. And then I think I want another function that will be a building object actor, of course. This will be called Git potential supports or something. Just saying Git overlapping buildings is kind of... because I'm using this for two different reasons. This is Git overlapping supports. I use that from within there. Git overlapping... connected to support. Should I hang on? Should I just hold that thought for a second? Because I wanted to check for overlaps where now? Here. As landscape supports. I really just need if it's overlapping landscape. I mean, really, this function is kind of turning into kind of an Uber function, maybe. I think maybe I should fold landscape support into connected to support. Because if I'm connected to something that has landscape supports, then that would work as well. Yeah, I think maybe we should fold those together. And then that way it won't reinvent the wheel. Has landscape support. We would need to check. I guess the annoying part is folding in first of all, has landscape support is out of order. You should be right there. Are you used anywhere? I guess I'm not doing that anymore. Are you used in blueprints anywhere? No. No, you're not. Okay, so really if I'm going to do this, max check depth is 2. So even if it does provide foundational support, it doesn't matter. Or has landscape support. So I think I should change this to and what do I use the socket for? If the socket is a foundational support socket. I think maybe this should be one function too. I think I was trying to make a reusable function. This isn't used anywhere else, right? Is get supporting buildings used in here? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, this is starting to get a little clearer in my head as to what I should do here. So I do have building provides support. Building sockets. And is building provides support used anywhere else? Only there. So I think building provides support should just be called provides support. It should be actor, building socket, we will no longer include. This is an actor. Now. This should probably be like a static function, but you building socket. This is get attach point for building. Or no, it should probably be, yeah, we need to auto building object. Yeah, so if it's a building object. If it's a building object. If it's a building object, get the attach point building get the attach point for the current building, and then that's where we do this logic. Or I guess we're just calling it building. If it is built, or we don't require build support, and it's a blueprint. I think that makes sense. Else, if... I guess we don't need the else, but if building data dot can be placed on landscape and the actor is a landscape, return true. Otherwise, return false. So provides support. No longer, whoops, where the hell was that at? The attachment, yeah, we no longer need the building socket. We just do building. We don't need to cast it at all anymore because this is now just this is just overlapping supports. Which maybe I should change that to just get overlaps. Support actor. I don't think we need to add it into, so get socketed support buildings. And we can probably just do it early out, although I guess it would be nice to have a reusable function to just like give me all of the buildings that provide support. That would be nice, but this needs to return now I guess an array. But if the building, so I guess we need to do this logic in there too. I mean, this isn't used, so I don't know, I might comment all of this out. Comment all of that out. The connected to support socketed buildings. If the building provides foundational support, or we do the recursion. So then am I changing this to do the recursion? Yeah, I guess that's why I'm just doing this. This part I should definitely fold into the other function, I think. Provides foundational support. And it provides foundational support if it is a foundation type, this building, or this building has landscape support. Which now gets a little bit more complicated, doesn't it? Because this is the function I'm trying to get rid of. Or the current building has landscape support. Or the current building has landscape support. I would like to not have to recall the same function that I'm already within. So we get the overlapping supports. This is now Provide support. Yeah, the recursion is what is tripping me up here a little bit. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna make that work nicely. Do I just keep the same function structure that I have? Because this provide support now does check if the actor is landscape. And therefore has landscape support. If it is landscape, it has support. Supporting actor, yeah, that's a little rough to. I don't want to draw the bounds on the landscape. What the fuck was that? Get root component. Get bounds. Box extent. I mean, I guess what on earth was that? What on earth was that? So get socketed supported build. So this change this to just get supporting. We gotta change a few things. Get overlapping supports now changes to just get overlaps. Get overlap. Get overlapping actors. I mean, there's a little more to it though. That doesn't paint the full picture if I just call it that. Get overlapping actors. This is more so just like, because it's used for both checking if there's invalid overlaps and if there are supporting overlaps. Get overlapping actors. If this is used for checking for invalid, I guess I would make terrain be an invalid overlap if it couldn't be placed on terrain. Is what this would actually do now. Or no, if it can be placed on terrain, it would return. It would return that. Oh man, this is hairy. It would return the terrain. But I guess if we're just going to cast each of these to a building object actor, it wouldn't be invalid. So we're just gonna mark the terrain as not having invalid collision ever. Okay, I mean, I think that's fine for now till I decide what I want to do with that scenario. And that way we can still reuse the function. Get overlapping actors. I still want a better name for this though. Oh, get overlapping actors. I don't want to say like get building overlaps, do I? Get overlapping actors. But it's not returning every overlapping actor though. That's why I don't want to call it that. And I don't want to call it get overlapping supports because this is also used to check for invalid collisions. Invalid, yeah, overlaps. Did I just call it get overlaps? Overlapping actors. Get building and landscape overlap. I can't come up with something better, so I'm gonna leave it like that. And then we would change this to get supports. I suppose it's going to return actors. Get supporting actors. It's not socketed actors either, it's supporting actors. Change the current draw to blue, and then change the supporting ones to green. We get supporting actors. Nice. And one line that. Okay, so now you're only used in one spot because we commented that other shit out. You return an array of actor. Pointer. Supporting actors. Supporting actor. Get root components. Bounds. Get local bounds dot box extend +5. Supporting actor. Go. Can you go away? So this provides foundational support. I think I want to put that into the get supporting actors, the provide support array or function. Although that should already, like, if it's in a socket. Oh, this is the, yeah, this is the recursive thing, so I don't actually think I can. So this should now turn into, so we're going to auto building object, cast it. I'll say if we have a building object, we do this. We do this logic here. And we can call that socketed building. Socketed into building. Just to be clear that this is a building that is providing socketed support for that building, and then that's when we do the recurse. Otherwise, I can do else if... Is it that? If it can't be placed on... Else if this is landscape, should I just automatically mark that as support? Because otherwise, it's not going to return if it's not... So this logic is a bit duplicated. Because it's already not going to return. If it's not... Can be placed on landscape. I mean, I guess it's not going to hurt anything if I redo it there. I want to separate these. I think it'll make it a bit more readable. Orange is one we've considered. Is that what that means? Is we're considering, we don't necessarily know if it works or not. Okay, so now has landscape support. I don't think we need it anymore. Ooh, the thing is, we're never checking the support checkers now. So I guess that's the part that we need to fold in. To well, it was get over overlapping actors. One moment. Okay. We're back. We're back. Do I just check the static mesh? I just checked the static. So for the support checkers, do I even want those anymore? That's the question, I guess, now. Let me, Jamie, pull up the support checkers. So we have some here. That's what these little boxes are. And it's for checking overlaps. I kind of like my more automatic method of just checking if it overlaps at all. I guess that's more automatic, but it's less how do I say this? It's less flexible. Because you could say, like with these support checkers, you'd want all of them to overlap potentially for it to be a valid placement. I should probably still allow you to place blueprints even if it doesn't have support. Just in case you just like haven't gotten there and still want to place support after that. I should probably allow that. Okay, so here's what the logic's gonna be then. Get overlapping components, so if there are support checkers, Pool B has support checkers. Okay, so if we have support, if we don't have support checkers, that's the only reason we include this. If we don't have support checkers and it can be placed on landscape and the actor is landscape, you know, that's me effectively saying if I don't add any support checkers to the thing, that's effectively me saying like any kind of overlap on the landscape is fine. Actually, now that I think about that, that's a little strange. Because then a wall could just dangle off by a fucking pixel off the landscape. Bro, I hate how manual the building system is. I hate it so much. Yeah, that would be weird. That would be weird. Now I'm thinking if I ever want that would I ever want that logic? God damn it, do I want to fucking undo everything that I just did? Weird equals bad. Yeah, I think so. In this case, I think so. How you doing, Denick? Welcome in. I'm talking about this like support checker logic that I have. It's for like when a building object can be placed on the landscape, it checks that all these support checkers are overlapping the landscape. And I was thinking like, what I keep wanting for this building system is for it to be the least manual as possible, because I don't want to have to add all these support checkers, all these sockets, all these settings. I don't want to have to add as much as possible anytime I add a new building to the game. That way I can, you know, pump out content faster. That's what I keep wanting. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe for some things I don't want support checkers at all. Maybe just any kind of overlap with the landscape would provide support. But then that was for the wall. But then that, if I did that kind of logic for the wall, what it would mean is just any over, like just the very corner of the wall by like 1 pixel could be overlapping the landscape, you know, perfectly supported, which would be weird. And I think weird does equal bad there. Maybe check rectangle bounds on the bottom, and if X divided by 4 hits, then it's a valid place. Well, that's doing the opposite of what I want, though. I would want all of them, in this case. You're saying check rectangle bounds on the... Are you saying the bounds of the building itself? Yeah, but see, that's the manual part that I don't want. Yeah, I mean, that already happens. What you're saying is already the case. That already happens. That's not what I'm trying to say. Like, do I always want to have to do that? By manually putting all those settings in. And that's what I keep saying. Like, I don't want the building system content to be that manual to set up. But you're manually adding the support checkers. Yeah, that's what I want to avoid. That's what I want to avoid, if at all possible. But I'm thinking that that's not going to be possible, because that's just going to, any sort of automatic logic I write for it is going to be, it's going to result in things just being weird, like just not making sense, you know, not being placed. But if you use the rectangle bounds, you don't need to place any manual components. But then the rectangle bounds would be the whole thing. So that would mean that even if just one tiny corner is overlapping the landscape, it would provide support and therefore be totally okay. But it would look really fucking weird. It would just be dangling off the edge of the landscape. Because the rectangle bounds would be the entire building. And so any overlap would return true. No, because you check all four corners. How would you automatically do that? How would you automatically check all four corners? And not everything is going to be a rectangle either. So even if you just like do some math to determine a line trace from the four corners, rather than doing support checkers, like that only works for things that are rectangular. What if they're not like I have a triangle foundation, you know? I mean, I guess, what would that work automatically for? That would work for wall. That would work for foundation. Door frame would work. Ramp, I guess, but ramp only has two, which is ramp. I guess this can dangle off the edge. I think what you're saying is doing a line trace, not necessarily a rectangle trace, which is where I think I misunderstood what you were saying. Do a line trace from each corner, which I suppose I could do some math to get that. This would not work for this one because there's not a fourth corner there. So what, 1, 2, I guess a roof wall would fucking work. I guess these would kind of, it's just a little, because I don't necessarily need the 4 on the wall, right? I only need 2 on the wall. But I suppose it wouldn't really hurt. The roof wouldn't work. Ramp is like half working. I don't know if I want the ramp to dangle off or not. That would work. Fence is something I also want to mode to align things to the landscape. So I guess it would work for these ones. And then you're saying have a setting for how many out of the 4 corners need to touch. Give multiple mesh components that each have a rectangle base. Yeah, I have, yeah, some are rectangular. I think these are this is rectangular too, but I don't know if I would want that to, I mean, again, I could have the setting like you're saying, the X out of 4. Look at that puppy dog back there. He's just snoozing. Hi. What are you barking at, huh? Stuff going on outside? You could query the simple collision maybe, so if you have a mesh like this staircase, you'd probably have multiple UBXs, which you could use for the traces. Yeah, but that would be more manual stuff. Cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zeri. There's another one back there too. But I think the simple collision thing, like I kind of, that's what I was writing. That's what I was writing before I realized like, how does collision work on the staircase? I mean, it is probably just the simple collision. There's the simple collision. Why is that off so much? I do like the trace from the four corners idea. That's a nice way to get it for like, for most things to get them kind of automatically set up, rather than having to add the support checkers. On everything. Just trying to think if that's actually worth it. Would I actually be doing that? Is that actually worth it? Or would it be easier to just like, just do the support checkers? And it's only for things that are placed on the landscape. Or placeable on the landscape. How many foundations will you have? I don't know. I don't know how many things I'll have. That's why I'm trying to think of like what's the most like versatile plus automatic system. So I probably will keep the support checker logic there, but have it be optional in some way. And rather than the default, because the default I just wrote is just any overlap, which is weird and not correct. That would almost never be what I want, I think. So yeah, I think doing the 4 line traces is good. I think that's a good idea. I mean, it takes 1 minute to set up a foundation with your support checker default, I guess, yeah. And like, for this one, like, it's just a base. You know, so it would be different shapes. Like, if I needed anything that's not... Well, it could be a different size as well. Although, I could just scale it. So it's really just a different shape. Would be the only kind of different, because I do have a foundation triangle. Maybe I want like a circular foundation or something, half circle foundation. And that would be that would probably need support checkers on it. Oh, and the next problem with the line trace is I would be using my my procedural terrain tracing system. I wouldn't be using the built-in. Oh, that's a good fucking point. I wouldn't be using the built-in collision system at that point. So the support checkers aren't going to work. The support checkers actually won't work at all on my terrain system. Wait, how does that work now? Because I can place... What was the previous logic? Has landscape support. Overlapping actors. You still use the support checkers for the trace origins. Yeah, that could work too. I guess I wouldn't really know like the trace distance though. That would be... I might as well just use like, and if I need to, I guess I could derive that from the support checker shape and stuff, but at that point, like I might as well just use the shape at that point and just write the custom collision for it. Because my terrain is not always going to have collision turned on, so I have the vertex and triangle data stored in a bounding volume hierarchy that I write custom trace code against. So if I wanted to get the overlaps, I guess it works because when I'm placing buildings, The terrain is built. And has collision because the player's around. But I guess it would be a problem when the player walks away and the terrain, you know, isn't spawned anymore. The mesh isn't there anymore it doesn't have any collision. It's just all data. It's just in memory, right? Just data in memory at that point. At that point, if a building were to get destroyed, it checks all of its connecting buildings and sees if it was providing support to those buildings, if those buildings need to be destroyed as well. So that's the logic there. I can build on it because it's the player is there. The player is what generates the actual mesh. But there will be the triangle and vertex data generated for the whole world. So that's why I had to write that custom collision system and why I had to write this trace utils file. So I'm in progress on replacing all of the built-in trace stuff. Not only for terrain, but also for entities, because entities don't have collision either. And I have my own entity chunking processor that kind of builds a bounding volume hierarchy, but for entities as well. So yeah, that's something I didn't consider before that I will need to. So right now, if something gets destroyed and there's no mesh underneath it, then it would destroy probably fucking everything. Everything that's connected to it. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so let's delete this logic. Because that, I don't like that anymore. I don't like that anymore. So we only check support checkers if building data can be placed on landscape. This is why I has landscape support in a different function. So I think yeah, that all needs to go back. That's not going to be a part of this. That doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, we already do the early out for if it can't be placed on landscape. So I guess this is where I would need to get the building extents and everything. Just return false for now. Okay, so get these. We're gonna do the static mesh extents actually. Get local bounds dot box extent. Or can't I get? I can get building extent, which I think is what is happening in that function anyway. Get building extent. Bounds divided by 2. Get local bounds. Does that work? Is that the same thing? Let's assume that's the same thing. I forget if it is or not. So put that back in. As landscape support. If we don't have any support checkers, let's write a comment here. If we don't have any support checkers, trace from the corners of the building of the static mesh. So we have extent. Is this in world space? I think this would be in world space. Actually, no, I don't think it would be. This is just actor location, right? Get building origin. Yeah, we need to do the static mesh one. Yes, static mesh. Okay, just trying to update all these so that they're consistent. We're making sure that they're consistent. And then get building bounds. Am I actually using that anywhere now? No, I'm not, really. Other than here, generate interaction points. Okay, yeah, that's something I don't want to fuck up at the moment. I'll probably end up rewriting that anyway. Get local building center. Where do I use that at? Nowhere. Okay, so I have origin and I have extent. So back to the has landscape support. I guess I need to get the extent plus origin probably. This is probably local extent, right? Yeah, that has to be local extent. And so I suppose I would take. How do you get the 4 corners from an extent? 4 top corners of the extent. I'll help the AI out here. Yeah, origin, get building origin. Nice. I hope that's right. Top corners, origin X plus extent X. Origin.z. I don't think that's correct. Because that would just be the center Z. I think we want to add local extent Z there, and then we would want the bottom corners as well, I would think. That's like I would do that and then like add a little bit of wiggle room, like a 0.1. Bottom corners, yeah, that. Minus Z, and then I want like a tolerance, we'll say 0, we'll make it 0.11. And then we just need to add that tolerance to there. And so now we need to for I less than 4. And let's make sure these line up. Minus plus, yeah, that's all, those all line up. So now we need to do the utrace, utils, line trace, multi by channel. Tracing on the terrain channel, of course. I need an out hits. F my hit results. That was which param? Is it that one? No, it's the first one. Okay. Out hits, start and end. Trace from top to bottom, bottom top to stop. The core forgot to be. You know how it goes. Trace entities is going to be false. And ignored actors, empty array. We're not going to ignore anything here. Okay. Honestly, I don't even care about the multi part. I'll just say if any of them weren't a success, return false. Otherwise, we return true at the very end. Okay, I think I did it. I guess what's going to be really annoying is because like the landscape is never going to be perfectly flat. It's never going to be perfectly flat, really. So what are the chances that all four... What are the chances all four, you know, actually make it? I guess I'll do the U property for how many hits it requires. Int 32 num required num required supports. Right now this will just be for traces, although it could be for anything really. We'll set it to -1. If the building has support checkers that must, the number of support checkers that must be overlapping if the building does not have support checkers, the number of corner traces that must hit landscape. -1 means all in both scenarios. That way I don't have to, the default works well for both there. So let's do an early out here actually. If num required supports equals 0, we just return true. It can be floating, I guess. And I think we just put that there. At the very top, actually. So bool b require all supports num required supports equal to -1, or num required supports equal to I guess support checkers dot num. Stumbled onto your channel again. How are you? I'm well. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. If we do, I actually need that variable though. Require all supports. I guess let's just keep a counter here. And it'll work for both. Num, I'll say running total supports equals 0. If any overlapping actor is landscape, we would increment that. Running total supports plus equals 1. And then at the end, if running total supports greater than or equal to, well, I guess I would probably want to do an early out here too. Is greater than or equal to num required supports. And then if we get to the end, we return false. And then I also need to check if I'll just say required num here equals num required supports equal to -1. Then that way we just use that number there, and if we get past that, num required equals, we need to reset it. Num required supports equals -1, then we do 4, else it's num required supports. If success plus equals 1, greater than or equal to, return true, and then I guess if we get to the end now it's false, so we did it backwards. Okay, so now we have the number of supports that we need. Okay. God damn, that was a lot. And I think this is where the Z offset of the building is going to be important, because like I said before, the landscape's not always going to be perfectly flat. So the chances of all 4 line traces actually fucking working is going to be very little, very low. And honestly, for a wall, like, I think the ideal scenario for me, where is my static mesh at? Oh, that's the wall. That's the wrong one. This one. I would think I would just want some support checkers along the bottom. And then at least half of them need to be on landscape or something. Or a few, or like 2, or like a third of them or something. Okay, I rewrote a lot, actually, so I gotta go back through and make sure I did it all correctly. This may be the issue here. So let me look back at get supporting actors. We're just getting all the overlapping actors, and if it provides support, which... If we are overlapping it'll never be landscape now, actually. But provide support does work for landscapes. I suppose that's fine. I don't know that I'm not using that at the moment. I also don't like the name of this. Provide support. This is more like... Is support provided by the given actor? But this doesn't paint the full picture here, actually, so this may be a bit misleading. Get supporting actors. And again, this would return connected to support, which I guess I'm not doing. I shouldn't do connected to support. I should just say has support, right? Has support checker support. I'm checking other building components for support checker support. Oh, only if it's floor placeable. Yeah. Actually, maybe I should fold that in. Fuck. God damn, this is turning into a web. Now it's really like I need to do line trace for terrain or building object. For the floor placeable objects. Oh boy. Oh boy. I did not think this would turn into this big of a rewrite. So connected to support. I get all the socketed buildings. If that building provides foundational support. If that building has landscape support. Or it is a foundation. I think that's okay, and then I can get rid of this. I think I get rid of that now. And get supporting actors now. I don't need that to return landscapes. Get overlapping actors. Okay, I do need that to return landscapes still. Wait. That's not the same. Oh god. Oh, I named it the same thing. That's not... That's gonna throw me off. Okay, yeah, refactor that. I'll just call it get overlaps, I guess. Get overlapping buildings. I've changed the name of this like 7 times now. And I suppose landscape now is not an invalid overlap. I think that's fine. Now I need to fucking change this back to like get supporting buildings instead of actors. If this can be placed on landscape and it is landscape, then it returns true. Okay. Now, connected to support. I think this works if it's... because either it returns true if it's providing foundational support, which includes landscape. Socketed into building. Gets supporting actors. Is support provided by... Now, I'm no longer getting the socket. Hang on. I guess I wasn't because that function wasn't being used at all. So I guess this provides foundational support also needs to check the socket. But I'm not passing it in. I'm not passing in the other building. I'm not doing the foundational support socket part, which should be here. So I need like and what am I doing? This actor? Which... If the socketed into building provides foundational support to this, to this building. If this is a foundation, or let's we're gonna split this up. If that, return true. If this building has landscape support, return true. I may want to put that at the end. That might be the most expensive. Actually, this is going to fail because I'm not checking for the in-editor landscape. I think. The automatic line tracing is going to fail. We'll look at that here in a second, I suppose. Why does it do that? That's so strange. And this one would be like, I need to get the socket for this one. Get socket for building. If this building provides foundational support, to this building. Yeah. A building provides foundational support if it is a foundational building type. It has landscape support. Or it is socketed. It is socketed into, or it is in a socket with foundational support. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using that. Let's go ahead and delete that. And I just maybe quick check that that's actually not used in blueprints. I mean, okay, it's not blueprint callable, so yeah, let's delete it. Okay. As landscape support, I guess I need to. I guess what I can do here that may make it work. Trace channel. Line trace multi by channel. I didn't do the. I have not added in the terrain trace here. Fuck. Line trace multi by channel. Okay, so let me look at the procedural terrain subsystem. I think it's where I do the line tracing, which I want to probably move. Okay, so I think for now, let's do this. So what is the type called? E-collision channel. Trace channel. If we'll do ECC world premiere. No, world static. Dude, what just happened right there? I hit enter, that's all I did. I need a do I have game state in here already? If game state endless terrain. If there is an endless terrain, then the trace channel is that. And that way we're not doing any wasted work. And that should detect. I should put that outside. Yeah, we should be able to detect then if we are in the procedural level with the procedural terrain, or if we need to trace against the in-editor terrain. If we are in a test world. Don't use the terrain channel. Or wait, did I mark that? Did I mark this as terrain? Oh, it is terrain. Is that what I want? Okay, maybe that's what I want. Never mind. Maybe, never mind. I guess the logic for this line trace function is what's going to change. If I have an endless terrain, then I'll use the endless terrain trace. If not, yeah, that's this function will handle it. Which right now it doesn't. Let's write it to do. Handle ECC terrain collision channel. Okay. Okay. Ah, the Asgard is back. Hello. Good sir. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Okay, is this finally ready to test? I've been writing code for like 2 fucking hours now. There's dude, I changed so much. This is gonna be interesting. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Why not? Why not? Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting how fucked up I did. How much I fucked it up. How are we looking so far? Yeah, I bet we'll compile. I don't think the building system is gonna work the same anymore. I'm not confident, at least. Okay, oh yeah, the fucking room detector, dude. The fucking room detector. My attempt at, what is this, a fucking actor? No, it's a U object. Yeah, that I am not excited to write that logic. So I'll need some logic for determining if an entity is inside a room. And I will need some logic to determine if, you know, I'll need to build rooms logically, right? And given that there's free placement of, like, I could just use like the sockets and stuff to determine that, but I can't because there's also free placement of buildings. So it's actually going to be quite difficult to determine a room. Okay, so I guess let's just play. The thing we were testing is the wall having support, which it does not. Okay, so these still work. Ramps, I think, are fucking broken. So I need to go back and fix ramps. Check support. That should have support right there. Right, I fucked that up with the direction of it. I do think I need to, yeah. Okay, we'll put the door there for now. Door, you don't have support now. You do not have support now. Are we doing the line trace here? I guess we are. The box is tiny. That's not the right box. Okay, do regular walls work on here? No, we absolutely broke regular walls. Okay. Okay, so we broke the we broke the support checker stuff. If we have landscape supports, I don't even know which one we should be doing first. Because it's not like the landscape support is that efficient. Probably connected to support is more efficient depending on what the check depth is. This is gonna be fun. We'll see where the do a quick test on the landscape. Ah, interesting. So the landscape, it's not paying attention to the rotation. Yeah. Maybe it's not going far enough. Okay, so we need to rotate the vector too. Is it that simple? Is it that simple? There's your heating pad, buddy. You want one click or two? Very much. He looks like he wants to. I'll wait for him to whine at me though. That does not seem to be that does not seem to be what I want there. Yeah, we have multiple issues here. Let's put that on pause for a second. I need to figure out why the walls just are no longer connected to support. That's probably more important now. But I will say the green tray or box is not good anymore. Yeah, the support, I just did get a look about. Okay, yeah. If building get building extent. Okay, and then we put extent +5. Now that should be correct. Is support provide? So this is not providing support, but let's put a breakpoint in there to see if it's actually Being returned properly. Did that live coding fit? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so now, yeah, there's the green box that I need. Okay. Okay, so that should be providing support. This is happening from the wall. Connected to support. We get here. What are my supporting actors? It's empty. Okay, so get supporting actors is not working anymore. It's not working. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong variable. Okay, so we have multiple foundations. Oh, it's highlighting green, right? Okay, so it didn't actually return is support provided by? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Okay. Did we ever get there? Yeah, we do. Okay, so is support provided by? Oh, I never fucking add it to the supporting actors. Okay, that's a... Yeah, that's a dumb. Okay, yeah, now it's working. Now it's back to working. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I want. That is not what I want. Okay. Door. Window. Okay, let's get some of these built. Okay, that one works. Cool. Cool. Check ceilings now. Ceilings are working good. Okay, I think everything is working kind of nice. Let's do the, like, the dangle. Lapping actors. Interesting. That works now. That's overlapping, I guess, too much. That's overlapping too much. So what I want to prevent with like the overlapping is like, I don't want players to be able to just stack like a ton of fucking walls on top of each other to make like an impenetrable fortress. That's kind of my biggest worry there. So I could just like let it overlap, you know? Okay, that all looked good. That all looked good. And then ceilings were looking good too. Feels like I can test roofs again real quick. Test the roof. Get rid of that. That's ugly. Uggo. Okay. Now, that one worked. That was weird. So we'll want to check on that again. Wouldn't have expected that to work. Okay, the top roof is broken. I don't even know what top roof is for. We want roof. Yeah, okay, roof is broken too. The roofs are broken. That one works. Oh, it's not rotating correctly. And what did I change the logic to for rotate around socket? Is it a pivot, building pivot, right? Oh no, that's on the socket. I 100%, oh, I use it in blueprints, I guess. Oh, that's acid. Wrong one. Okay, that's what happens when you pivot, I guess. Building pivot. There we go. There it is. Okay, so if it's the get attach point for build. So it's getting the socket on the placement building. Okay, that I do like that. I do like that. That's how I did that. Roof, which means that we want this socket to be the pivot. Let's rotate in place. That should be pivot on socket. I need to update that. Pivot on socket, save, compile, just make sure. Okay, let's restart it. That is not pivoting on the socket. Get attach point for building. Is this getting the, which get attach point for building. That returns the sockets on that returns this building's socket, which is the placement building. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what I fucking want, right? This building socket. This sockets. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I switched up the name of the fucking variables. I think. Other sockets. Other building sockets. Get sockets for building type. Yeah, I switched the fucking names of these. Get attach point for building could use an updated name as well. I wonder how much this is going to break. There we go. Now it's rotating properly. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't have support. That should be socketing to this thing too. It's not socketing to that properly. Okay, so roofs need a little renaissance. Our house is built though. We did get it done. Look at that house. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, roofs need a redo. I need to check all the sockets on there again, I guess. I need to let's go through and check the sockets for just like the wall since I changed it. That seems fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's check ramp. Did that get any better? No. Okay. Okay. Stairs, you're good. Ceilings. You don't have support there or there. You should have support there, yeah. And you rotate in place. Ceiling is one that I need both rotation methods for, though. Okay, so I don't think I broke anything by doing this. That's good. That's good. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, I need to test this one here. Okay, yeah, that works. Then if I'm doing it here, yeah. Okay, that works. That works. Cool. Kill. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so I need to fix roofs again, and then I need to do the line trace thingy. I need to get that rotated properly. Look at the amount of green and blue, the number of changes I have in this file. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I need to apply rotation to the local, should I? The origin. Do I need to apply the rotation to both of them? Do I need to apply rotation there instead? Okay, AI, can you cook up something, Claude? Add as we can check out the edit mode. This edit mode is like kind of weird though. Add the current file. It's like too much context. I wish it had inline edits. Like that's what at Google, that's what we have. We have a little tool where I hit Control I, and then like a little inline edit thing pops up where I can just I can like highlight a couple lines and just be like, hey, change this real quick, which is really nice. And it seems to be a lot more accurate than like just giving it the entire file. I hope it can find this comment in the file and figure out what to do with it. Taking quite a long time though. Add more tools. Huh? Don't know what that was about. Oh, you can add a whole folder. That's cool. Do we have this back yet? What do you do? That's what I was doing before and it didn't work. That's exactly what I was doing before and it didn't work. I think I need to do it after. I think I need to do it after the addition here. Probably I should just rotate it here then, maybe, right? That'd probably be the easiest code-wise. Dude, why does it do that? What is happening right there? That is so annoying. Writer's being buggy. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, the line traces are nowhere to be found. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so they're very wrong now. Okay, so that's not it. Don't I feel like I rotate it somewhere, right? When I draw debug box, what do? I give it the quaternion. What does it do with that? What do you do with the rotation? We call draw box. I guess we just take the transform. Oh, and we transform position on it. Okay, I can do that. That seems easy. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know. Oh, I should be subtracting tolerance here too. That's probably the issue. We're going from top to bottom. Bottom to top, I stop. At the core, I forgot in the middle of my thoughts. You're far from a safety. The picture's there. The memory will escape me. So why should I care? And there's your daily Linkin Park bars. Okay, that's still very wrong. That is still very wrong. Is it not local extent? Is that 0, 0? Where's 0, 0 at? Yeah, that is a 0, 0. So it is fucking... The rotation is matching up now, though. Okay, so we do want the building origin there, as I thought, as I suspected. Building X, what is wrong with you then? The extent's right, the origin's right. But the rotation just fucks it all up. Okay, let's not do it after the fact then. Just rotate the extent. Just rotate the extent there. Maybe we need to rotate the origin. I don't know how you would... The origin's just representing a location, though. Okay. I need to look back at that code because the boxes are being drawn correctly. Oh boy, it does so many line traces. Where's center? Yeah, it just does center plus start and end. We do box extent, which I have verified is local. The building origin is correct. I know that too. But the... What am I doing differently than what's in here? We're passing in boxes. Box XYZ. Am I doing the right traces? The right corners? I mean, it is drawing them correctly. Maybe quaternion helps there. I feel like it's not going to. I should probably also add the static mesh rotation as well. It is working though. Functionally it's working. The locations of the traces, however, are not. They are not working. Now, when I do the draw debug box, the rotation is applied at the end, no? Box XY. I mean, maybe... Is box X10. Let me... Amy, pull up the draw debug box. I do pass in extent. And then what do we do with extent? That is the box. That is the box. Draw box. And then we just use XYZ. But we don't transform until after. Oh no, we apply the center after we rotate the box points, which is, I feel like, exactly what I'm fucking doing here. Yeah, transform position on the extent. Add it to the center. Transform position. I guess the difference is it's doing it individually, X, Y, and Z. I guess let me fucking try that. That's gonna be super annoying. I don't know why the X, Y, and Z would transform differently. Let me look at that again. No, it transforms the whole vector. No, it does that too. Okay, how is this different? How is this different? Do I need to add the static mesh rotation? I don't think it has any, right? I don't think local rotation would matter either. It's like the same thing. What am I fucking doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Is it because I'm plussing and minusing it? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. I think so, but why can't I? How do you rotate an extents? I'm just gonna ask. How do you rotate an extents? Oh, I hope it gives me Unreal Engine code. Are you wanting it warmer, buddy? Is that not warm enough for you? There he goes. Oh, stretchies. I have extents and I have a rotator. We have the quaternion. Yeah, I guess you have to do it individually. Says you can use Unreal Engine's built-in methods, but that didn't seem to work. Yeah, rotate vector. I mean, let me try, I guess, with a quaternion. Rotate vector on the accents. I was trying this before with just the rotator, but I don't think that would work. Yeah, that gives me the same thing. Do I need to like invert the rotation or something? Oh, weird. The same thing. Are these just off? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it because when I don't rotate them, let's go back to not rotating anything for a second. Weird that when it's actually, oh, it's weird. Weird. I don't know if that's tracing it backwards or if it's just returning a hit on the wall itself. I wonder if I should just get the actor transform and then transform the X tint that way. Now let me grab this function real quick. Let me just check and see if this works. I guess I need to put that above here. X tense and then rotation, get actor. Again, with whatever the hell that was. Okay, try that. It does the same thing. Why is that happening? What? Buddy, that's warm. I'm not sure what you want. This makes me feel like these aren't being applied properly. The different components. X plus X minus X. Should I just like... Just do it as 0 vector. And then this will be get actor transform dot transform position. Dude, I hate whatever is happening there. I hate it. And then just transform the position. So we're doing it based off the actor location and rotation now. That's even more off. There's only one that's correct. Weird. So weird, man. So weird. And I don't think this is gonna... I don't think that's gonna be any better. Yeah, it's even worse. Okay. Back to the drawing board. I don't know why the hell it's not working. Why it's like rotating so weird. And then the function they gave me did the same thing as that. Did the same thing. I might kick that can down the road a little bit. It's not like super important right now because I'm just testing on all flat landscape and stuff. What the fuck? Where did the line traces go there? Oh, they're all returning hits up there. Is that tracing against the right channel? It's tracing against terrain. That shouldn't be, that should not be returning. Is the building on the right collision channel? Object type is building. I mean, okay, yeah, that's acting weird. That's acting weird. Do fix extent rotation. That's a to-do. And I guess I want to switch over to fixing the socket snapping for the roofs and the ramps, which are not working. Does that one not have support checkers? I guess the triangle does not have support checkers. Okay, I need to feed the doggos. Probably take them outside. So I need to be right back. BRB. Appreciate your patience. It took longer than I thought it was going to. Okay. Back to fixing shit. Fix all of the things. What was I gonna do? Fix roofs and ramps? Roofs and ramps. The ramp one, oh, that's gonna suck. Because I think it has to do with... That one's gonna suck. So we can close out wall. Foundation's gonna be relevant. Stairs, ramp, roof will be... Yeah, let's just have these open. So there's a foundation socket, there's a foundation socket. And I guess it's on these guys. So let me plop down a foundation. That side works, that side works. This side doesn't. It's trying to attach the bottom one there. And in the find, what was it? Find best attach point. Yeah, we're setting the starting location to the target socket location. And then that's why they're snapping like that, I suppose, right? It says could not find socket match, actually. Because I guess it was... Yeah, it would have been setting it to that. Which doesn't work. I think I need to combine the rotations, which is I think where I was getting tripped up before. Like when I do find a socket match or something. Minus target actor. The target socket get relative location. Well, it could really just be get world rotation. Get component rotation and world space. That's the same thing, right? As what I was just doing. Okay, that does seem to be the same. Check wall real quick. Wall looks the same. Why was that trying to check for landscape support? That's all looking good. Ceiling real quick now too. Let me write down walls built on landscape. We kind of have that done. Yeah, let's go back over the to-dos real quick here. Let me... Walls built on landscape is done, but we need to fix extent trace rotation check thing. We finished that one. Finished that one, that's good. UI controls for changing paper type. Okay, I did write that down. Check others. I think I still need to go through that. Test doors, windows, okay. Destroy is not destroy supported buildings. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's the same thing. So I could add the get rotation, get component rotation. I think I would want to add the relative rotation. perhaps. I feel like this is going to mess a lot of things up, though. That sort of set the rotation properly. Well, now they like just can't find the socket match. And I'm going to guess that the walls are a little weird now. Well, no, walls are fine. Walls on walls are not. And if I subtract, still walls are still weird. Yeah, foundations are, yeah, that one's weird too now. There's got to be a way to like combine the two sockets rotation in a way. So what I'm trying to do here is like, for these foundation sockets, like this one, like the direction of these sockets actually matter, because when I'm snapping other foundations to these sockets that are here, I want the, like, there's wooden ones that had planks going in a certain direction. I want those to snap properly and be in the right rotation. But what that means now is, like, whenever I do a ramp, which does have like a particular rotation that it wants, putting the foundation transform right there is causing it to only work on two sides, on snap properly to the two sides, which I imagine are the ones where that's the arrows are facing away rather than forward. And what if I set it to that? That one still doesn't work. Let me try the addition again. I mean, that's, it messed up the wall rotation for sure. Well, it still works on those sides, but yeah, this one's wrong. And then wall is probably weird still, yeah. Okay. There's gotta be a way. Should I get world rotation? Which will include the actor rotation as well? I don't think so. I don't think this is going to, because it could be rotated. Yeah, it could be rotated. It's probably relative. Look, this isn't gonna work. I'm like 99% sure this is not gonna work. I'm surprised that does actually though. Surprised it still works on this side. Well, yeah, see, you can see that one's weird. It like did for a second. It only works if it's rotated the right way. Preemptively, yeah. So we do want relative. Get relative rotation. I tried subtracting it. Let's try doing that subtraction the other direction. And if that doesn't work, like, are these rotators or these quads? These are rotators. I don't know if quads would make a difference. And then let's change this to back to the other way. The fuck? Why doesn't that work now? It broke that. Okay. So maybe we do want that facing the other way? Which is just 0. That's why it's working. Because it's just 0. I would have thought that it would just be add. Okay, so there's the 2 rotations right there. I can get the difference between them, which is 90 degrees. And it's like, that's how much I want to rotate it. Maybe I add the difference to the world rotation. I don't know which one I would subtract though. Maybe just absolute. If equals target socket and this should maybe be get relative. Yeah, subtract the relative rotations. So we've gotten now and then I just add the difference. Does that sound right? In which direction is this ramp one fade? Maybe try that direct. I mean, it'll be 0, which just feels weird. It only works on the one that it actually matches up with. Okay, so that doesn't work. We can just try to like do it backwards, maybe? Maybe should I get the absolute difference? Absolute value? I don't know. Can you do that with a rotator? Is there a built-in function for that? Okay, that's still not seeming to work. Yeah, that application is definitely not working. I have no idea. Like, this is where my math skills just fucking fail me. Or my lack thereof, rather. I don't know, quaternions versus rotators. Is the math different? I wouldn't think so. I've been wrong plenty of times before. Yeah, it's just not even... Only working on the one that it's like lining up with. Which I guess it'll be the same for this one. Just on the opposite side. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I can try subtracting the back the other way now that we're doing quaternions to see if that's different. I doubt it though. I doubt it. I don't think this diff method with quaternions is any different than the rotator one. Nope, still nothing. Yeah, it's not actually rotating correctly. So let me visualize this a little bit. Would we want them to, we want the, I think we would want them to be rotated opposite of each other. Even if I were to get this to rotate properly, I think it would mess up the rotation of everything else. Yeah, I think it would mess up the rotation of the foundations connecting to each other. So what's the move here? I guess I could just have a special ramp socket. That's kind of annoying though. Probably the easiest way to continue though. So let's just do that for now. I don't want to get too fucking bogged down in this issue. We will just create specific sockets for the ramps. So delete ramp from each of the, well, these ones work fine, so those ones can double as ramps. Yeah, that one's fine. We just need to create these two. So duplicate that. Can you duplicate? I guess I need to stop play here maybe. Duplicate. $90, and this is just for ramp. I know I said I wanted the least amount of manual. The least amount of manual work here, but when it comes to rotational math, I literally can't even. Plane editor, we don't care about those. Okay, that was weird. Yeah. And then let's go the other way where we socket a foundation to it. Yeah. Okay. That works for now. It kind of fixed the ramps. It's not like a... It works. It works well. It's just manual. I guess that's the reason I don't like it. But now we need to do roofs. I need to fix the roof snapping. Okay, let's throw a ceiling down. Okay, that's weird. Wait, why did that one work? I guess they can dangle by one. Okay. Okay, so roof. I think I need to rotate the mesh 180 degrees to get it to face the right way. Okay, so let's put the right roof wall, left roof wall. So this roof should snap to that wall, and it's not. Those roof and foundation. Let's go to the window to the wall. You are a roof socket. You snap to a roof. Or your building type should be roof, no? It is set to roof. It's like not even trying to snap. Also, it should snap to ceilings probably too. Yeah, these both have sockets on them. Snap to socket rotation. Let me build them. Is that the issue? Probably not. I hope not, at least, because then there's bigger issues as well. Okay. Are we not getting sockets here? Yeah, why? So we're just not even, we're not even getting to that code. Why? We should be getting here maybe? Yeah, we're getting there. Can be snapped is false there. Get sockets for building type is empty. Building type should be roof here. Roof. Oh, that's a roof. Roof wall returns type roof. That's not correct. That is not correct. And what is this function doing for target actor? Target actor would be the roof wall. Target actor, we need to get... This seems backwards to me. Sockets for building type. Where we give it a building type. Get you building sockets. Filter for where the socket contains this type, the given type. Okay, so that's weird because the type on this building is wrong. It should be roof wall. But the functionality of the code should be correct. Because it should be returning roof sockets here. I didn't see has null sockets, did I? I guess maybe just did it not have any? Oh, are they not the correct type? Where's the class? Can't I change the class of a component here? Roof socket. It does say building socket. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. I gotta like redo everything here. This should snap to... This should be snapping to foundations. Does foundation not have the matching one? Doth it not have a match? It doth not. Roof wall. Fuck it. Roof wall top too. And also roof, why not? Like... Although the roof one, yeah, the roof we can fucking put roof in there too. Roof wall, roof top, and probably roof wall top too. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Yeah, there we go. Bingo bango. I don't know which one. I don't know if that was left or right. Right works, left works. Wonderful. Rooftop. Rooftop, I haven't even touched rooftop. I don't know why I pressed that button. Rooftop. I don't think you have any correct sockets actually. that don't look right. Roof. I think these are supposed to be for rooftop, not roof. That's just the forward arrow. So let's get, we need to add building sock. A snocket. This will be, I can't rename. Okay, wonderful. So we need wall, door frame, window frame. We want foundation as well. Probably foundation triangle, because why not? Anything else we would want? This is gonna go on the bottom. Fence, maybe? Sure. Place it on top of a fucking fence if you want to. Sounds weird. Maybe not. Maybe not a fence. Maybe not a fence. I think that's it. I think that's it. So delete there. Let's move this into the right position. Probably 150. Easy. Wonderful. Beautiful. This rooftop is very weird. It's very weird. We'll look at that in a second, but let's just get the roof down. Why are you not returning the proper snockets? We do have the roof socket. Roof wall. Yeah, this function is wrong, and I'm surprised it's worked. It's probably worked so well because they have interchangeable, most of the time they have interchangeable sockets on both sides. This is actually what we should have been doing. So yeah, that snaps now. But it's off. And we probably want to add the corresponding one too. So when I look at, yeah. So we're gonna boot there. We're gonna do that. So actually, we only need one of these now, I think. Stop that. Delete that. We're gonna rename this. That's wall socket. Roof socket, because roof does not have one in the middle, does it? No. Maybe it could. I don't know. We'll stick with this for now, though. That is a roof socket. Now, roof needs a roof wall socket. Roof wall. I don't know that roof wall top should be able to go in there. Yeah, they do have corresponding sockets on the other one. Weird. Okay. Now we need the prefer hit location, right? On this one. Rotate and play. Rotating. I mean, none of the rotations really make sense there. You would never want to. Relative to hit location, though. No. I'm doing that on the wrong one then, I guess. It's relative to hit normal. I forget which one I care about, the target one or this one. It's this one. So change that back. Should be this one. Relative to hit normal on each of them. Facing the wrong direction. Again, another reason why I want to rotate this roof. So let's just do that now. Give me the roof. That means all the destructibles are going to be wrong. Go 180. So now this should be facing me. Confused. Oh, I need to fix all the fucking rotations now, don't I? Ah, boy. You get deleted. Delete, please. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so roof, we gotta like fucking change all these. Wait, what was it? 155? So we just want negative 155. And that's roof socket. Oh, I need to change this too. Is it just positive 44? Is that gonna work? Negative 14. Positive 13. Positive 14. That one I still think we wanted that one still. Okay. Okay, let's see how that looks. Wall. Roof. That does default to the right way. I probably want to place it going inwards to me. Probably. Probably. Okay, so actually this one's kind of weird. I don't actually want the relative to hit normal or the rotation. Oh yeah, those need to go the opposite direction now too. Or those already were. I think I had them right the first time, actually. No, wait, because we're snapping to... Yeah, the other ones need to be changed. Which feels weird. I guess this is why we had them floating off to the side. Yeah. 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 Okay. Let me think about this. So the roof itself has 2 sockets for the roof walls. And then we try to find a match, and then we set the 2 socket locations equal to each other when we find a match. What that means, and we do it, whichever one's closer, I think, is what we do end up doing. But for this one, they're both going to be equidistant because it is exactly in the middle. So I'm going to set the 2. I'm setting. Am I just setting the actor location? No, we're attaching the 2 socket locations. So that's why we had them off. I'm gonna guess negative 150, positive 150, negative 150. And what is this? Yeah, 150. That's on the right one. Yeah, okay, I guess now we just need the... We just need the roof ones to be off. We need them to be at like 300 or whatever. This will be negative 300. And then this one will be positive 300. No. Okay, that did not work. Shit. Okay, that socket's not right. Hang on now. Hang on. Come on, I updated the sockets. Oh, right. Okay. I did the wrong one. That one was the left one. That's not the one that actually works. That is oop. Okay, so it's going the opposite direction of what I want. Why is that? Flip it. Flip the subtraction there. Flip this one too. Flip that one too. Pocket relative location. Actor relative location. Can we be adding here? Okay, that one is definitely not right. Okay, let's do only this one. So put this one back. That's what it was before. Yeah, we don't like those being subtracted that way. What if we do plus? What does plus do? Is one of them just off? Go back to what it was. Go back to what it was at the very beginning. This is what it was at first. Let me double check the sockets. These are both roofs. Go to the roof. It has the same problem. It's still taking that first one and attaching it to the wrong place. This has the same problem. I actually see it now. I should probably sort. Do I not? I sort the. Hang on, there's a spider in my room. Fuck, hang on. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Spider. Oh, God, where'd it go? Oh, I don't see it anymore. Oh, okay, there. Ah! Oh, that was so fucking close. Oh, I almost died. Did you guys fucking see that? Holy shit. Well, time to burn the house down. Time to burn the house down. Are you here to protect me? Oh, that was so close. That was a close one. Okay, so sorting these. We are sorting based on what? Fucking toasty in here. Doing game dev all day really heats up the office. Take that down a notch. Okay, we are sorting them according to the which one is closest to the target socket transform. I think I want to sort them by what's closest to the hit location. And then I think I fixed this issue, and I think I actually go back to the original socket locations where they're actually on the meshes. Yeah. Yeah. Hit location. Okay, we need to try that. We need to try that. So restart. While it's restarting. That way it picks the right one. Let's just rebuild. Restart the rebuild. Okay, so I think this will fix the issue. I'm getting the world location of them. And I am setting the actor location of this building to the target socket transform. I feel like that works. I feel like that works. That way it's consistent as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. We can close that. I'm excited about that though. Okay, so I actually feel like we need to change the sockets back. All right, show me where it hurts. Yes, the hit location. Now this also... Yeah, I may need to skip this little, this early out here. This is checking for if the attach point is different or the normal is different, but the hit location is likely going to change every frame anyway, so... Probably not really worth it anymore. We want the impact point there. Let's flip those two to make it look nicer. Yay. Oh, that looks so nice. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay, let's see. Like the right wall is the one that works, right? Okay, yeah, now it's just like super off. Place the left wall. Was it the left wall that works? I forgot. Yeah, I think I need to change the sockets now. I'm back. Left actually has the right ones. right. You don't have the right ones anymore. I only need one of you now, I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's put these back right. Proper. Where's the wall? The window. The wall. Yeah, these guys. Okay, put these back. Is it negative 150? That seems right. Okay. 150. Okay. That was right wall. Roof. Okay. What is happening here? The rotation's wrong now. And it's also it's also just the fucking wrong one. Okay. And I am doing closest to hit location, yes. Or am I doing far? That might be the wrong way. I might need to flip that. But we do need to flip the rotations for sure. Okay. Oh, that's actually working now. It is going the right direction. Wonderful. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. Oh, that's bad. Okay, stop swinging. Stop swinging the fucking weapon. Left wall. Right wall. I'm confused. I feel like those should have gone the proper ways. No matter? No matter. The left one works nicely. Wait, now that's working. What? Wait, what? Let me build these because it gets kind of hard to see everything. When it's all transparent and such. Oh, and it also doesn't change until I think that's the issue. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, let's get rid of that early out for now. What I was talking about, attach. Yeah, so we just need to bypass you, really. We're doing this like every frame. Yeah, yep. Should be yeah, there we go. So there's like a point. There's a point you can get to where you can get it on the other side. I actually like that a lot though. Yeah, this is all coming together. It's all coming together. And then I suppose, let's pause for a second here. I suppose the foundation can have roofs in there. We do have that, but I don't think I have a matching socket on the roof. I don't think there's a matching socket on the roof. Wait, what happened here? Wait, did it flip back? Uh-oh. Give me the wall. It flipped back. And now I can't rotate in place. Oh, that one rotates in place. Okay, yeah, we need to flip it back. I don't know why that didn't persist. I guess that's why I had to spin those around. Now I gotta rechange it back. Modeling. Give me the dummy roof. Oh, and I have to do it for all of them too. Gee. Oh, I hate how many there are. Save. Oh, probably needed to click accept there. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Okay, so is the roof the right way now? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. But now the roof walls are going to be wrong. Yeah, now the roof walls need to be... Roof's good, roof walls need to be rotated back. Okay. Save all. Yeah, okay, shit, and I broke the rotate. Okay, so that's running every frame. Let me actually quickly trace that. I feel like that shouldn't be a big deal to run every frame. Oh god, this is actually kind of hard to read now. Hang on. I don't know, that's not insignificant. Half a millisecond is not insignificant. Also, updating the interaction trace also taking a half millisecond. Oh, I'm creating the text components every fucking frame, aren't I? Aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, so some work to do there for sure. Setting material when I don't need to. Yeah, changing the locations and scales and stuff in a frame does. You can see it here. It's pretty trivial, so I don't think it's that bad for like that part's not too bad. It does have a cost to it though, for sure. That's definitely not insignificant. But that needs to change every frame when the hit location changes, at the very least. I do want it to be able to be rotated. Despite that, though, like that rotation should persist regardless. So we can use this to If the socket is valid, set the placement transform, otherwise return. What if I did that regardless? Is that the issue? Yeah, it's socket. Okay, yeah, it's socketed. I guess I need like the... Here's what I'll do. Okay, I think I need to change this to return the... Put that back for a second. So I think I don't want to update the placement building transform unless we have a new socket. Unless this returns a new socket. But I am setting it here. So really just that is already blueprint callable, so I guess I need like a non-const this. I do want to make this const to imply that it's not doing any changes. It is, and so that's not going to work. So I need to do non-const this. No, that's the wrong one. I didn't mean that one. I meant this one. I think you can be const. I'll do the same thing for these. Oh, I changed the static mesh scale. Interesting. That is a way to get around the non-constness, isn't it? To just change the static mesh. Probably shouldn't be doing that though, because there are things that might have multiple static meshes that I care about. In that case, I'm probably using build collision though, so maybe it's not too big of a deal. Don't have invalid collision. We can return this building socket, and we will have set the OG transform back. And so we don't need to do that there either. We will just return null pointer there. And so I need to put this logic into here probably. This is like building target rotation. Put that at the end, actually. Building target rotation. Or no, wait a second. I should come up with this as a part of this function. Which means I need... Oh boy, okay. I need quite a bit of information. So I guess building socket location. I just pass the sockets now instead of the transforms. And that feels like it'll get me most of the way there. Okay, get component location there. So that's back to normal. So now we just need the building target rotation. Now just become, we need two more additional. The OG I guess I will have not set the rotation, right? Yeah. I will have not set the rotation. So this, I don't need I can just do get actor rotation. Dude, why is that happening? Ryder is freaking out, man. I do still need the hit surface normal though. Okay. Okay, which means we attempt to do this. I can delete this now. Okay, I think that's what I want. And so then I can just check if the socket has changed. Then I do the attach to that socket. Otherwise, I can keep the location the same and I can continue to rotate while I'm snapped to the target. Ooh. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. Okay. Okay, so yeah, here. Okay, so find best attach point to target. I need to actually. We need a like last attach socket. That needs to be of type building socket. And then that's weird because now the ordering doesn't work very well here. The ordering is weird now. Or no, we do that every, wait a second. No, we do that every frame. Hang on. We do this every frame now. This now goes to here. And we actually need to set this to a variable, like, what is this? Like, this is a new attach socket, which could be a, is there a way, can I just like put that down there? Yeah, this should be a local variable. New attach socket. But we do this every frame now. We do that part every frame. Last attach socket. New attach socket. Put that in there. That there. And now, I don't know if I need that or not now. I actually need to new attach socket. I do need to validate and get this. But maybe I do need that now, but I need to attach to attach building to target. Is that the, yeah, that is the one. Doesn't want to go. Oh no, it's not. It's attach socket to attach point. Oh, and I need the placement. Get placement building object. Attach socket to attach point. That's the right one. Normal. New attach to. So, wait a second. I have which socket I should attach to. That's attached to socket. This needs to be renamed. This is now new. New this building's new placement building socket. Okay. Okay, scooch that over. And then new placement building socket is not equal to last attached socket, which last placement building attached socket. And then I need to set last placement building attached socket here as well to new placement building socket. Doth that work? Does that work? The answer is no. No, it does not. Oh, dearie me. Okay, what have I done? What have I done? I guess it should be if it's unequal. Only if it's not equal. But I guess I should never be getting here if it's unequal. Wait, how are we getting there every frame then? Because it should be... It is attaching. It is attaching. Find best attach point to target. That is a socket on the placement object. If that is unequal to the one in the last frame, we would hit true. Why can't it rotate it then? Weird. Okay, we had an entity system crash. Lame. That's super lame. Don't know why that happened. Oh, it's getting toasty in here. May be hopping off soon. Maybe. So then why isn't what happens from the player controller? Right? Right, didn't it? Change building rotation Z. That's what I was looking for. Class member all. This changes from the I changed those values and they didn't even change. Oh, I'm doing negative. Oh, okay. Hang on. I was doing the wrong one. We'll call this change building rotation Z. Okay, breakpoints there. So we get there. Rotate around points. It like definitely tries to do it. But why is it like setting it back? No. No. Rotate around points. We get there, and then we set placement, building, object, transform. And then what is setting it back to? I hate this function so much. Oh my god. So it should be here, right? Where's the rotate thing I was just looking at? Change building rotation. Here we go. So we rotate around point. Where am I using the build transform at? Where am I using that at? In one place. Okay, so we don't need to set that at all anymore. We're literally not using that. We're literally not using that. So all we're doing is just this part, which I am now going, let's just replace all this, because this, having to track down where this function is at all times is a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Okay. And this one, I'm just setting it equal to a transform that it's already at. So we can just get rid of that already. This one does need to be updated. A little thicker, that's okay. That one do need to be updated as well. We can do that. We can split there, there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is really the only function that seems to update it. And this one, I'm just setting it equal to itself as well. Ignore that. Don't know what this function is doing. Okay, that disgusting function is out. I hope. Well, I guess it still exists. I need to delete the function itself. Yes. Set placement, I guess. Set place, yes. Delete you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Not that that's going to fix any of my issues. It's not. It will help me track it down, though. Okay. Where's the change? Here's the change building Z. This is where it should be rotating. Yeah, we only hit that once. So what's like, what is rotating it back? What is rotating that back then? So we're not getting there. Only there. I guess we need to find where placement building object is used at. Find references. There we go. Oh my Jesus Christ, okay. We already know about the change building Z. Update placement building position. That's this function where I don't think... I shouldn't be hitting any of this other stuff. I mean, we can verify that real quick. This one we know we should be hitting. We should be hitting that. Yeah, shouldn't be hitting that either. Okay. Yeah, we're just hitting the change building rotation Z. Okay. That is confirmed. Back to the find here. I wish it showed you which functions were constant and which ones weren't. That stuff's not used anymore. I might as well get rid of that. I don't even know what that is. The building object transformed from attached type. Yeah, where's this being used at? Set building object transform. We need to compile because I don't think that's used anymore. I don't think it's used anymore. Yeah, this function is just a function for the sake of itself. It insists upon itself. Delete it. Okay. And this, I guess maybe there could be an issue with this. It should be resetting it back to the original transform, though. Because we save it. We save it. And we are doing that. We are setting it back. Every loop, we are setting it back after we do the attach thing. I guess if it doesn't have any applicable sockets, I guess that is a case that would have failed there. I don't think that's what's happening right now because we are socketed. Because we do set the location here. Which I don't necessarily need to do. Let me search for like set actor rotation, rotate around point. These are the only two. In the whole code base. What is stopping it from rotating? I mean, I guess I'll like check the rotation before and after and see if it's actually different. God, it's not on here, is it? Nice. You just straight up can't debug see that. Okay, I guess then what we need to do is go to C++ and do it there. Which would be, what was it? Rotate around point. Current rotation plus -15. Yeah, so it's at like basically 180 right now. And then what would be the new rotation? I mean, it's gotta be the fine best one, right? It's gotta be because of this. I am setting it back though. This whole thing could be better. Attach socket to attach points. That should only happen if it's different, though. And yeah, this does change the location, but it sets it back. And then the rotation is a quaternion, so I can't even really read it. I guess now that we're doing it at the end, I only need to do that there. Not that it makes a difference for what we're doing right now. It doesn't. It doesn't. Nothing. Okay. Let's find usage as a placement object then again. Go back through that flow. Or at the bottom. Bro, I'm losing my mind. Oh, yeah, I should delete that variable if I haven't already. Where is build transform? Push button. Have you had a productive 7.5 hours? I wish it were more productive. I was hoping to kind of round out the building system today, but like, you know, the final bits and pieces are of course quite cantankerous. Build transform. Is that on? This is an actor component. Where the fuck is this? Where is this variable at? Oh, I'm filtering it. I'm so fucking dumb. We need to delete this build transform. My brain is mushy. Okay, that was the only usage of it. We can delete it now. I'm trying to figure out why I can't rotate this goddamn thing. And I'm not like, it's not changing every frame, is it? Okay, that's my fault. I did move. I did move. Right side, hello. Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're trying to just get the last remaining bits of the build system just kind of nice and solid, nice and hard, you know? Attach point, transform. Where else? Because I should be able, what I should be able to do is like rotate this while it's attached to this one socket. That's like rotating back for like a frame. Trying to figure out why. I mean, it's got to be because of this thing, right? It's got to be because of this fucking stupid function. That changes the location, even though it sets it back. Even though it sets it back. Have you seen the trailer for the Felt That Boxing? Was that the Muppet one? That one, if that's the one you're talking about, that one did look like surreal. Like that looked kind of, made me uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Just inline that. We don't need that anymore. I am quite literally setting it back. Yeah, the Muppet one. I hope the gameplay is as good as the visuals. Yeah, I don't know. The gameplay, I mean, I didn't watch it super closely, I don't think. What type is that? Oh, okay. Apparently const auto is different from just the same thing. That's weird. Weird. Dude, I fucking hate I fucking hate writers sometimes. And we should not be getting there. Let's confirm. We are getting there. Okay. Did I narrow it down? Well, I mean, yeah, right. We are getting there. We are getting there every frame. But we're setting it back. And there's nowhere that this is being hit that is not followed up by setting the transform back. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I'm excited about a boxing game. No matter how good the boxing is. It's a very interesting choice for a Muppet game. How many places are we setting an actor transform? Let's just do by class member in this file. Literally just in, can I do this? Manual snap to target. Where the fuck else am I changing the rotation? Then there's change rotation Z, rotate around point. Get attach point for building. Closest to location. If rotate in place, we just get the actor location. Oh my goodness, I'm so upset. I remember having fun time with Fight Night on the PS2. They can give that game level depth, it should be a winner. Huh. Never played that one. Never played that one. I've only ever played Wii Boxing. Just being used anywhere interesting? Shouldn't be using that. And we're not changing anything here. God fucking damn. God fucking damn. God. Am I drunk using blueprints and not modifying engine code is disturbing? That's because that's because this is a plugin that was for free that I'm just like steadily replacing. Yeah, the building system does have quite a bit of blueprints regardless. I've been trying to fucking round out this building system. It's been quite fucking annoying, to be honest with you. Now I can't rotate my shit. Now I can't rotate my things. I need to restart now. Hang on. Get a fresh slate. Fresh slate here. Go away, please. Thank you. Where's the blue logged from? Get overlapping buildings, which is called from the getting the invalid has invalid collision. Yeah. But it's setting it to this location before it finds that there is a proper one next to it. Oh, dearie me. I forgot what the original thing was that I was trying to finish. Update placement. This guy. And what was I doing? Yeah, I did want it to change based on the hit location being different. What are we fucking doing? Find best attach point to target. We call that every frame. New placement socket. I don't do anything with that until here. And this does return this building socket. It does. This building's applicable sockets. Yes. Why am I setting target attach point just so I don't have to do it twice? Let's get rid of that. Which why am I setting that? Oh, that's the last, right. That's the last attach point, transform. Which I guess doesn't really matter because I'm checking the socket itself now. I don't actually think we should be checking that anymore. I don't care if the location is different anymore. We're just checking if the entire socket object. Snockets. The snozberries taste like snockets. I don't think this fixes anything. It still doesn't want to rotate. Still doesn't want to rotate. I don't know what is like rotating it back. What is closest placing attach point? Nothing. Get rid of it. Goodbye. I'll show all arrow attached to sockets. Oh dear. I will confirm once again that that is not getting hit. It's not getting hit at all. Wait, what? wait, what? It's not getting hit at all. What? If new placement building socket is not equal to the last placement building socket, or the hit surface normal is not equal to the last hit surface normal, they're both populated there at the very end. Okay. Oh, right. It's the... Yeah. Wait, what is setting it to that location then? This fucking placement building object, I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, what is... Start placement, try build, finish build, update... We get it there, do nothing with it. Okay, I guess I'll put things there. On each set actor transform in that function. We're not updating it there. We're not updating it there. Nor there. Offsets, get building status. It's a dumb function. Get class. Okay, that's fine. Attach. That's where I'm at. That is me. That or not. This is where I've been. I've been here. In like area. Okay, yeah. So nowhere is setting the fucking actor transform. Other than here. This function does set it, but it sets it right the goddamn back. Right fucking back. We save the original transform. Okay, it's a const ref. That's the fucking issue. God damn it. That's the fucking issue. I hate my life. I hate it so much. I just wasted like an hour on that. Oh my God. It was a reference, so it was never... Oh my God. Software engineer for 10 years, by the way, guys. Just by the way. Just by the way. Okay, let's fix the other shit. Yeah. Why did I think that would work? Why did I think that would work? Oh, I didn't make a copy. I did a reference. I'm miserable. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Okay, so we need to check if the attached to socket is different as well. We need to check that they're both different. Okay. That's not where that goes. I guess I need one of the what do I do here? Hang on. I'm only setting the location if the last one. I mean, does it matter anymore? I'm running this every frame. I don't think, does it matter anymore? Yeah, because then the rotation's just going to go back to, I'm not going to be able to actually rotate it. Okay. Remote to variable. Last attached to socket. That's not where we want to do that. We want to do that here. Okay. Okay. Add a pin. Get attached to socket. Get last attach to socket. Okay. Not equal. Not all snockets are created equal. Not in this world. Okay, those three things, and then bing, bang, boom. Yes. Get the new building placement socket that we've saved. That's just a slight optimization so we don't run that function again, because this function is not negligible. Okay. Okay, are we good now? Oh my fucking god, we're good now. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. And my UI is broken. Cool. That log is actually very spammy as well. So we're gonna get rid of that. That's a very spammy log now, and we should probably only log that if it actually changed. Print string append new attach socket attach to socket comma space new placement socket get display name. Yes, just show me the snockets. All I want. Okay, that's all I need. Okay, let's do a quick run through, make sure everything works. Not everything is going to work, but most things should work. Okay. Walls. Okay, that rotation works. Does the... Ooh, oh no, the wall snocket doesn't work. Shit. Shit. When did that break? Oh no, when did that break? Hang on. Shit. Okay, that works. Why were you acting weird then? Okay, that's not right. Could not find socket match. Why can't you snap on that side? Huh? You can if I hit you right there. Okay. What did I change? Fuck. Is it because I'm getting it closest to the hit location? Is that why? I'm getting the socket closest to the hit location, or I'm sorting them. Well, no, it said it couldn't find any. Could not find any. Why are you snocketing right there? Okay, we are connecting. Let me look at this. Hang on. Wall 3. Socket 1 to wall 6, socket 1. That ain't right. That ain't right. Is that your fault? Did I mess this function up somehow? Because this is now... Oh, did I not do these right? Building socket transform, target socket transform, get location. Okay. Now the transform that I was getting was like right here. Okay, show me. I don't. Never would I want to see that diff. Show me this diff. Oh dear, I haven't committed in so long, and I should have. I should have. Target socket transform. Oh right, that was just passed in. That was just passed in from the blueprint. Why does this only work sometime, or why does this only fail sometimes? Is I guess a better way to say that. Is it only walls? Is there a messed up wall socket or something? No, thank you. What is this? Roof sockets. That's fine. Wall. Okay. Yeah, why are you mean? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think I understand. If it's not equal. Oh, I'm so tired. Is it because... Why is it because? If the new placement building socket is not valid, then what? What is this socket? Foundation socket. Foundation sockets. In foundation socket 1. I guess I'll have to check that in a moment. It's false. The last... I think I need to clear these out. I think I need to clear them. If that's not valid, I think I need to clear them. I think that's the issue. Does that work? That's ugly. Does it work? I'm trapped in a glass case of my own code. What is happening? I hate my life. This is all working so well, and then I decided to go and change things. So... Oh, I did that completely wrong. That's not actually what I meant to do. Okay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know. Yeah, I can't update that without it breaking my like player controller or something. Hey, it still doesn't like that. It still doesn't like. It still don't like that. That... Oh, that would be null. That would be null. Attach 2 sockets. I need to clear that one out too? No way. Has to attach 2 sockets. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. Why is this so goddamn inconsistent? I don't actually think the transform, or not the I don't think I need the last hit surface normal anymore either. Oh. We'll already have set that to invalid. I'm just shooting from the hip now. I guess I technically don't actually need to do that. I would just need to get the relative location and then add it on the target socket location. Energy transform, set it back. Get sockets for building time. Okay, what is the socket in this scenario? What's your freight here? Because it says you can't find any. Yeah, 2 sockets. 2 sockets. This building's applicable sockets. Wait a second. Is that right? Yeah, that should be right. Hang on, back. This building's applicable sockets. So this building is the ramp. This building's applicable sockets. Foundation socket with building type. Is it the foundation socket? This is for, right, this is for this building. This building is the ramp, which means I'm looking for foundational sockets. Yes. Aren't you supposed to put red on shit that, Yeah, you're supposed to put red. And I'm seeing no red. Right, so we are getting to false at some point. Okay, yeah, so we are at false at some point. Connected buildings are empty. Where is this being fucking called from? Oh, this is check build status. Okay, that's a different thing. That would be why. Okay. Okay, so it is invalid. The overlapping building is the foundation. So I guess it is drawing red and I'm just not seeing it. There's just fucking too much. It is drawing red. Oh, it's... Okay, hang on. Get rid of that. Oh my god, I hate that it breaks my player controller. Did I not fix that socket? Did that socket not persist? I thought I put specific sockets on here for the ramp. What is target socket rotation transform? The target rotation. Okay, but I don't do anything with location or rotation with that. That shouldn't fucking matter. Target socket transform. That should... Is the target socket transform... Maybe that's not meant to be world space? Is that where I fucked up? I don't think so, because in the blueprints I'm pretty sure it was get world transform. Get actor transform. It returns like world transform, right? In blueprints? I would assume so. So yeah, we get the locational difference between the two sockets. And subtract it from the actor location. And then we snap to the target rotation. The component rotation. Hit surface normal, that's not it. Oh, I hate it. I hate my life. I hate it. Is that... I removed... Yeah, I removed the ramp from that one. Those ones are still fine. So it's like, it's not even attempting to set it to the right location. And is it because I changed the sort to closest to the hit location on this building's sockets? I'm setting the yeah, I think that might actually be it. That's what, and I did that for the roof to make sure the roof, okay. So we set it equal to... I want the closest socket, yeah, and that would be the bottom one, so it's not trying the back one. I think I need to set actor location and rotation here. Will that matter? I don't know. That won't matter, actually. That won't matter. Shouldn't it be? It should... Wait, no. It should be trying all of them, though. Undo that. Should be trying all of them, though. That just determines the order. Dude, I messed up this refactor somehow. I mean, what happens if I just flip these? Is that right? Yeah, now none of it works. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Change it back. Change this to an ad? I don't... It wasn't. It didn't used to be an ad. The fuck, man? I can see the locations it's trying to set it at to find. Why is it? What is this middle one? Bro, this is not consistent whatsoever. Yeah, why can't that find any? It should be setting. Get nearest socket to hit location. Get sockets for building type. The building type is equal to... that's on this object for the building type. Building type... It's getting sockets for its building type? Is that what... Oh, yeah, I think I switched this. On the target actor. Well, this is on the target actor. No, this is right, because it's calling it for the target actor. No, this is right, okay. Building data, building type on this. Get the nearest socket on the target object to the hit location. And what socket is that returning right now? Let's see. On the target socket, it is foundation socket 6, which I think is the correct one. Yeah, that is the correct one that we're trying to socket to. But why? I guess it's not setting the location properly. Because we should be checking invalid collision each time. Get overlapping buildings, which traces it in blue. Each location that it goes to. I did change this logic a bit, didn't I? But the location isn't even right though, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Attached socket to this building. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be doing it. Like, it's not, even though this has been working the entire time. What changed here? Like, what changed surrounding that? Such that it doesn't end up actually setting it to the right location. This top box makes sense. Is it the rotation's not correct? Because maybe that it's just rotated around the pivot point. I don't know what this middle one. Is weird. I think that's just the default one. I don't think that's actually from the snap one. Now this one, I think it's just not. Let me see what the. Should I be paying attention to this building socket rotation type? Snap to socket rotation. Is it the rotation that's wrong? Let me look at these real quick. This one, I would want it to inherit this one. Snap to socket rotation. I think that needs to be target socket. Does this need to be target socket? Oh, I forget which direction that was supposed to go in. Where's the ramp? I mean, either way, they're both snap to socket rotation. It would be setting... Is this not happening every frame? What? Oh, I'm paused. Okay, there we go. This building socket, foundation socket, socket rotation type is snap to socket rotation. So we should be taking the target socket's rotation, foundation socket 6, where it does point away. It do point that one away. Inherit input rotation. Yeah, that one I think is not going to work, right? I need this to change every frame then, if that's going to be the case. Yeah, so it's setting the location off. The rotation, is it because I'm just setting it at the wrong? I'm setting them together now rather than separately, because I was doing rotation first. I don't feel like that should matter. Yeah, I guess if we rotate it first, the socket relative location is going to be different. Wait, the trace looks better, but it's not placing it there. Oh, now it is. Oh my god, was that it? Yeah, that was it. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank god we figured it out, though. Thank god we figured it out, though. Okay, let's check wall now. Oh, thank freaking god. Oh, we did it. Okay. So let's get rid of all this like extra shit that I did that I don't know if I actually need. I don't know if I need that. Don't know if I need that. Or that. Put that there. Don't think that hurts anything. Thank frick. Thank frick. Oh, frick, thank. Okay. Okay, that's looking good. Why can't I build the... Oh, yeah, we're like in a weird state now. Okay, let's restart. Okay, yeah, put that there. Build it real quick. Let me right wall. Let me left wall. Okay, now the roof, to the window, to the wall. Okay, we're cooking with gas now. Beautiful. Okay, I think that's probably where I'll stop it today then, because I am freaking tired. I'm hungry. My dog's whining at me. My tummy's whining at me. Okay. That's not rotated correctly. Neither of them are. Now there's that one. Okay. All right, that's it for me. That's it for me. Let's see who we can send you off to. Who can we send you to? Is there anyone doing Unreal Engine things? What are you doing? Offline. What the frick? We'll raid Satolix again. Raided Satolix last night. But we'll do the same. We'll do the same again. Finn was in there and vouched for him, so that's good enough for me. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. It was kind of a grueling day, to be honest with you. I wanted to get more done. But we're getting closer, so that's good. So have a good rest of the weekend, everyone. And thanks again for hanging out.